South Africa, a country where necessities are a challenge and reality in poor communities. Awqaf SA is on a drive to make a positive change in people's lives. Our work is deeply rooted in the ethos, history and belief of our religion. Through your Waqf donations, we are building a brighter future for education, healthcare and infrastructure, and fulfill a sunnah in paving a way towards a brighter tomorrow. With your support, Awqaf SA has the power to transform lives for generations to come. Donate today and build a foundation for a brighter tomorrow. Awqaf SA, creating an eternal legacy of hope and dignity.
corner, there is a tuck shop there that will be opened, because we take your safety very seriously, and we do not want anybody to leave the school during our session, okay? So tuck shop will be available during your intervals, and toilets will be indicated to you, okay? The message is very clear. I am absolutely delighted that you are here, and the only reason that I'm delighted is because I can see that you take your future very serious. You made time while other people are still asleep, while other people are making plans to have some fun and do some other things. You are the people that actually decided my future is important. That's why you are here. And you will be here tomorrow. And I want you to turn up on every occasion where there's an opportunity for you to enhance your understanding of mathematics. Because it is very sad that you are some of the very few surviving learners doing mathematics in South Africa. The majority of the learners do maths lit. Our economy is struggling because there is not enough of you coming through to do the economics and the STEM subjects. So I am glad you are here. I'm glad that you're saying I am ready to take up my position as a leader, not a follower, as a leader in South Africa. So well done to you, and give yourself a round of applause.
So this project is made possible by partnerships. We would like to thank the Western Cape Education Department for the assistance in getting all of your schools mobilized. And another partner is the Thread Waqf. So we'll now be speaking to Imran Jiwa. He's been part and parcel part of this project. Imran?
Thank you, hasanain. Yeah, just a brief few seconds from me. All the best today. Hope you prepare adequately. And just to tell you a bit more about our organization, the Thread Waqf, we're a partner to Awqaf. One of our main focus areas is development, economic development, development of people, and education in particular. Maths and science is a cornerstone of what we believe needs to be supported and encouraged. And it's very, very inspiring to see all your students here today, to also be part of that journey, to invest in yourselves, to invest in our country, to echo the words of the principal that the economy needs more people that are proficient in these kind of subjects to help us grow, to be engineers, to be computer programmers, and to really, really make South Africa the most that it can be. So wishing you all the best today, and all the best for your studies. Thanks.
Here we go. So that's enough talking from our side. We've got Mr. Kota here. We've flown him out of Johannesburg. So use full advantage of this opportunity to engage with the greatest mind in maths tuition and maths education. This is Mr. Kota. He'll be taking you through some past maths examination papers, and he's going to prime you up so you can level up for your maths examination. And then from this cohort over here, we definitely want to see some distinctions, some 90%, some 100%. So it bodes well for your grade 12 term. Over to Mr. Kota. Mr. Kota, it's over to you, sir. The stage is all yours.
Good morning, good morning. Welcome, learners. Welcome, Cape Town. Welcome, Mitchell's Plain. Welcome, Kailicha. Welcome, Philippi. Welcome, Cape Town. Welcome, our onliners. Welcome, Zanzi. Right. Grade 11s, we've got learners that are logging in from different parts of the country. So, guys, you are the privileged cohort to be here on site for this National Beaming Program. And I promise you that if you stay locked in, we're going to be cooking in math today. We're going to be cooking. We're going to set maths on fire. We're going to be blazing in mathematics. And we're starting with every single concept that is required for you. Today we are focusing on paper 1. So get your pens ready, get your books ready, get your stationery ready, get your scientific calculators ready, get your hydration ready, And let's get started. Welcome, 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 everybody. Are you guys ready? I can't hear you. Are you ready? That's the spirit. Let's start with paper one. You know what you need to know for paper one? We need to know algebra. We need to know everything in algebra. So what are we going to be doing? These are all, you will always know. You'll know my style. I think you'll learn my style. How many of you, the online on-siters here, have been part of our grade 10 program last year? How many of you? Let me see, show of hands. Quite a few of you, but there's also a lot of you that are here for the first time. So introduce myself to you. I'm Mr. Mohammed Kota from Johannesburg, aka Mr. K. I'll be your host, I'll be your presenter, I'll be your memorandum, I'll be your memo for today. So what I'm going to show you, we're going to show you shortcuts, hacks, tricks, how we're going to master mathematics. And it's very easy in grade 11 to get 100% in mathematics if you follow the system. There's a system, guys. There's a system. But in any case, this is a master class. This is not just revision. This is not tuition. This is a master class to make sure that we hit destination distinction. Remember, you always get 20% to 30% less than what you aim for. You aim for 130, you'll get 100. You aim for 100, you'll get 70 or 80. Some of you only aim to pass. You only aim for 40. So don't be surprised when you get your 10% and 12% in mathematics. It's what you aim for. Let's get started. Algebra. What do we need to know? Number one, we need to know quadratics, quadratic equations. Then in quadratic equations, we need to know squaring both sides. Squaring both sides. What else do we need to know in quadratic equation? The quadratic formula. Quadratic formula, when they say correct to 2 decimal places. What else do we need to know? Completing the square. I'll show you a shortcut to complete the square. You can do it in 2 lines. I will show you a shortcut on how to complete the square. We need to know inequalities. Oh, we need to know suitable substitution, the K method. Yes or no? And so I'm not talking Japanese. If you are unfamiliar with any of these topics, it means you haven't been at school this year. Right. Then we've got simultaneous equations. Simultaneous equations. We also have exponents. We also have surds. We also have exponential equations. This is all part of algebra. You got to know every type, and you got to be able to identify it, and you got to know the system for each. Exponential equation, what else? Nature of roots. Nature of roots. And you got to know rationalizing the denominator. When you have a fraction, rationalizing the denominator. So this is your checklist to see whether you know. Now, I think probably 40 to 50 marks in your June exam is going to be this. Then you guys are going to be writing on functions. I think for June exam, most of you haven't done your number patterns and finance, which is only going to be done in term 3. Some of you have, some of you haven't. But the focus today is going to be on all of algebra. And then we've got functions. That's going to be the focus for paper 1 now. Remember, later on in the year, you're going to do your number patterns, your quadratic number pattern. You'll be doing finance, and you'll be doing probability. So that's going to make your June exam is going to be 100 marks, focusing on algebra, focusing on functions. Now, under functions, when we get to it, we all know what we need to know: the straight line, the parabola. the two types of parabola, the hyperbola with its shift, the exponential with its shift. How to sketch, how to give the equation, how to give the domain, how to give the range, how to shift up, down, left, right. Me and you are vibing. The maths is mathsing. The maths is mathsing. I like. I can see you are locked in. Are you ready? Are you sure you're ready? Take a deep breath. Let's go. We're starting with quadratic equation. Onliners, how's our comments coming in there? Khalid, feed us in. Hit us up in your comments. From which school are you coming in from? Which area? Which school? Welcome, grade 11s, all across South Africa.
We've got students joining us from Spine Road.
Wow.
Our previous host, as well as Grassdale High School. Where is Grassdale? I don't know. Just tell us on the comment, where is Grassdale High School?
Let's start, grade 11s. I know you say, we came for meat, we came for nyama, chisa nyama. Give us the nyama, Mr. K. Let's go. Solve for x. Now, pay attention here. Pay attention. If they told you 8x squared minus 2x minus 15 equals 0. Right. Now, they don't tell you correct to 2 decimal places. It's worth 4 marks. So now that means we don't use the quadratic formula. It's a perfect trinomial. What does perfect mean? You need to be able to factorize it. Yes or no? Right. How do we factorize it? Now we know it's perfect factors. So we use, many of you who were here before, you know the system from grade 10. If you're in grade 11, I use what I call Mr. Snotkop. Right. Who's Mr. Snotkop? So here's Snotkop. There's his eyes. There's his nose. There's his mouth. Can you see his face there? Right. You don't go and write Snotkop. This you do on the side. You don't go and write Snotkop. Your teacher will, when they're marking, they'll write WTF. Wabon. Right, so we use Mr. Snotkop. Right. Watch here, watch here. So there's eyes, nose, mouth. Eyes. First and last is the eyes. 8 and 15. In the mouth is the minus 2. Yes or no? Right, I'll show you what to do now. The nose is a cross multiplication, a big multiplication sign. Right, now why do we say Mr. Snotkop? If that's the nose, now we're short of the tears and we're short of the snot. Right, the tears are the factors. Give me 2 factors of 8. Any 2 factors of 8. 4 and 2. Give me, right. So now we need tears. That's the tears. You cry down your face. You don't cry across your face. If you're crying across your face, go to the hospital, go get your head checked. There's something wrong with you. Maybe you're 6'5". Right. Give me 2 factors of 15. 3 and 5 or 5 and 3. Yes or no? So there we go. Eyes, nose, mouth. The tears are the factors. We want to find the right combination. Now the snot. What is the snot? The snot is 2 snot. We cross multiply. 4 times 3 is how much? 2 times 5 is how much? Ah, there's the snot dripping into the mouth. What a beautiful picture. Lick it off. I'm like, sis, man. You guys are filthy, man. Right. So here we go. So eyes, nose, mouth. Tears, cross multiply the tears to get the snot. Now to get a negative 2, that must be minus 12 plus 10 when you add it. Minus 12 plus 10 will give me 2, yes or no? And negative times a positive is a? And what's your last sign? Negative. So we don't think our factors are right. We know our factors are right. So now, first bracket, second bracket. 4, 5, 2, 3. 4, 5, 2, 3. We need x squared, so we're going to put x and x. Up till here, I'm going to put a tick. You see Mr. Snotkop on the side? Right. Now we need the sign. Don't write, pay attention. Right, now we start from the two next to each other. 5 times 2 is how much? What do I need, positive or negative? Here, look at Mr. Snotkop. We need positive 10, so we put a positive. 3 times 4 is how much? And what do I need? And there we go, fully factorized. Now we solve for x in each factor. 4x plus 5 equals 0. 2x minus 3 equals 0. Let's solve for x. 4x equal plus 5 when it goes over will become what? I don't want 4 times x. What's the opposite of multiplication? Divide. So I divide by 4. I divide by 4. Boom, boom. X is equal to minus 5 over 4. Or 2x is equal to 3. X will equal to divide by 2, divide by 2. What am I left with? 3 over 2. Yes or no? Yes. Right, take this one down. Take it down. Take it down. We're going to do a couple of examples here. I'll give you another example to do on your own in Mr. Snotkop. Then we're going into one example with quadratic formula. Only one. Then we move on to squaring both sides. Then completing the square. Then simultaneous. Then equalities. It's going to be a bumper day today. By today, if you really pay attention, guys, you don't need to study for your exam. These are your own study notes. And we're going to do some heavy problems as well today. This is just a warm-up. This is just a warm-up. Right, I hope you took it down. Can we move on? Can I do another one for you? Let's do another one. Okay, here we go. Solve for x. 6x squared minus x minus 15 equals to 0. They don't say leave your answer in third form. They don't say correct to 2 decimal places. So we know that it's a perfect quadratic. We have to use Mr. Snotkop. Right, let's see how sharp are you. What's the eyes? 6 and what? 15. The nose is a multiplication. In the mouth is how much? Minus 1. The middle term. Yes or no? Right. Give me 2 factors of 6. Any 2. What's your first 2 factors that come to mind? 3 and 2. Give me 2 factors of 15. 5 and 3. Ah, you guys are clever. Now let's cross multiply. 3 times 3 is how much? 16. In your dreams, you will fail. 5 times 2 is how much? 10. Right. Can a 9 and a 10 give me a minus 1 when added? Yes. This must be negative. That must be. And negative times positive is a negative. What's my last sign? Do we think we're right or we know we're right? What's your first bracket? Good. What's your next bracket? Very good. I need x squared here. So what? First term, x times x. Yes or no? Now, which bracket gets the positive? Which? You can't tata my chance. You start with the 2 next to, the inner and then outer. 5 times 2 is how much? What do we need? 3 times 3 is what? What do you need? There we go. Done. Onliners, are we getting it right? Somebody says they're in the hall and they can't see properly. You'll have to come to the front. Those of you whose eyesight is bad or you're sitting right at the back, if you're having challenges seeing, you'll have to come, bring a desk to the front, ask one of the teachers, ask one of the support people here, come to the front. If you're having trouble seeing on the screen, you'll have to come to the front. So here we go, 3x minus 5 equals 0, 2x plus 3 equals 0, 3x equals 5, x equals 5 over 3, or 2x equals minus 3, x equals minus 3 over 2. So if you can't see, come to the front. We can't bring the board to you. You'll have to come to the board. Duh. Excelento. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Princeton High in the house. Leila May, shout out to you. Zainab SA, welcome. You Ninja, Ubay, welcome, welcome, welcome. Nice. Right, guys, are we all okay with this? This is easy stuff, right? Let's go one, just one. This is a refresher. Many of you already forgot this from the beginning of the year. So we're just brushing you up. We're polishing you up. We're getting you warmed up for the big stuff. The big stuff is still to come. Right, let's go. We're not delaying. We are not delaying. Let's go. Right. Question. Now I tell you 3x squared minus 5x minus 11 equals 0. Now the question says solve for x correct to 2 decimal places. The minute they say 2 decimal places, what do we know? Quadratic formula, yes or no? Right. Come, my friends. Let's go. Guys, you got to know your quadratic formula already. I'm going to give you a higher order question after this on the quadratic formula, something you haven't seen before. In fact, I'm going to give you... Yeah. No. You in for a treat. Let's put it that way. You are in for a treat today. Right. A math treat. You never thought you could be treated in math, right? Let's go. X is equal to minus b plus minus the square root b squared minus 4ac all over what? 2a. Now remember, ax squared plus bx plus c. The coefficient of ax squared is a. The coefficient of x is b. Whatever doesn't have an x afterwards is c. Everything after what doesn't have an x attached to it is the c value. It's very important what I'm telling you because we're going to be using it in nature of roots. Right, let's go. Let's go, grade 11s minus b minus 5. Please use brackets. Plus minus the square root. You can't believe how grade 11s will stuff up the quadratic formula in the exam. B squared minus 5 squared minus 4. A is 3. C minus 11. All over. Some of you go and make it right over the whole thing. No. Some of you only put whatever is underneath the third sign under. No. It's the entire right-hand side divided by 2a. Let's go. That's 5 plus minus the square root of minus 5 squared is 25. Negative times negative is positive. 4 times 3 is 11 is 121. Am I right? 11 times 12 is 121. No? 132. 11 times 12. 132. All over 2 times 3 is 6. X is equal to 5 plus minus the square root. 25 plus 132, 157. 157 all over 6. So I'm just moving over to the side. X equals 5 plus root 157 over 6. That's, if they told you in simplest third form, that's where you would leave it. But they want it correct to what? 2 decimal places. So x is equal to, let's go to our calculators, 5 plus square root 157 equals, divide that by 6 equals, we get 2,92. That's your first answer, or x equals 5 minus the square root of 157 equals, and divide that by 6 equals, and I get minus 1,25. Are we all good with this, guys? Beautiful. There's it. Another 4 marks. Another 4 marks. Right, now the fun starts. Solve for x by completing the square. Solve the next one. Oh, wait. I said I was going to give you the higher order one like this, ne? How about I give you the 2 roots and you got to work out the equation? I give you the 2 roots and we have to work backwards. It's like you're going to a driving school to learn to drive. The guy says, all right, today I taught you how to drive forward. Now tomorrow I'm going to teach you how to reverse. You say, no, please, I don't want to reverse. You will die. Are you done? Watch here. Check this one out. If 5 plus minus the square root of 13 all over 2, right? Or we can say if 5 plus, watch here, if 5 plus root 13 all over 2 and 5 minus root 13 all over 2 are 2 roots of ax squared plus bx plus c equals 0. Find a, b, c. Find the value of a, b, and c for 4 marks. We are working backwards, doing the reverse. Now, those of you who are going, this is like one of the questions in the NBT exams as well for grade 12. So it will prep you. Remember, hopefully I'll be seeing you this. Remember, I'm seeing you now before June. I'll be seeing you before September. And I'll be seeing you before finals again for prep for your... Let me all over how much? Yes or no? This is our formula. This is what is given. Yes or no? Now watch here. Check here. Here's your answer coming up. Check here. You got a B. You got a number in the front. You got a number in the front. You got plus minus. You got plus minus. You got a square root. You got a square root. You got alphabets. You got a number. You got a denominator. You got a number. Haha. Let's go. Check this out. Check this out. Here we go. Minus b is equal to, let's start. Minus b represents or is equal to how much? So b equal, divide by minus 1, divide by minus 1, what do I get? Minus 5. Yes or no? So there's it. We already got b. b is minus 5. Look at the denominator. 2a is the denominator. Is equal to how much? 2a is equal to how much? Right, so let's go. 2a equals 2. A equals 2 divided by 2 is how much? So we got A, we got B. What am I short of? What's underneath the third sign here? We got B squared minus 4AC is equal to how much? So let's write it out. So we got A, we got B, we got A, we got B. So now we go B squared minus 4AC is equal to 13. What's B? Minus 5 squared minus 4A is 1. C we need to find is equal to 13. Let's solve for C. 25 minus 4C equal 13. Minus 4C equal 13 minus 25 minus 12. Divide by minus 4. Divide by minus 4. Game over. C equals 3. There we go. A, B, C. And finish, you got the quadratic equation. Wabon. Yabon. Yabon. There we go, there we go, there we go. That's how we work backwards. That's how we work backwards. Learn. Learn. Somebody says it's no longer the screen. Okay, whose network? Ephraim. Everybody else is all okay. No, but Zainab SA is also not there. Ephraim is not working. Okay. Onliners, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going? I'm just checking there. Okay, we're online. It's working. Thank you, Ubay. Guys, please make sure when you're buying data, you don't buy from the corner shop. Please buy from a registered service provider. South Africa, everything is Hong Kong. Velpre water, brah. Velpre bottles with a hose pipe. I'm not even lying. I'm not even lying. They were supplying Velpre water. They were filling it up from a normal tap from rain water. It's Joburg. No, this is Mzansi. Anything happens here. Right, so here we're done with that. So this is the of. Need to find back the equation if the roots are given. Okay. Now we complete the square. Let me show you a shortcut to complete the square. Can I erase this on the left? On the left, man. How long do you take to write? Yes, yes. Sometimes some of you write the exam, it takes you 2 hours just to write your name. And plus you fail because you spell your names wrong. The hell, man. And some of you write your name in abbreviation. Where in this world, how do you abbreviate your own name? Like if your name is Mohammed, you put MHD. What the hell? People must smell who you are. You write like you text. Right. Let's go. Right, now solve for x by completing the square. Solve for x by completing the square. Right, watch here. Watch here. Right, put down your pens. Put down your pens. So now I tell you x squared minus 6x minus 10 equals 0. Question, answer. Right, pay attention, guys. So what do we do? Step number 1, we take the 10 over. So what do I have? x squared minus 6x. So let's write it like this. Let me put it in black. X squared minus 6x is equal to 10. Yes or no? Now remember the process. We are completing the square. Now I show you a shortcut. Check this out. Check this out. So now we want to complete the square. So we want x squared x minus minus. So we want to complete the square. Watch here. I show you something nice. Right. So we need this value here and we need this value here. So pay attention. How do I get this and how do I get that? Right. You take your coefficient of x, divide by 2. Plus x squared. Say it with me. Say it again. Say it again. Now you said it. Let's do it together. Watch. 6 divided by 2 is how much? Plus the squared is how much? What is 10 plus 9? There we go. We completed the square. Now we just solve for x. Here's it. X squared, x. Minus, minus. 6 divided by 2 is how much? And then what's the rule? You add it on the other side. So 10 plus, what is 3 squared? What is 3 squared? What is 10 plus 9? Right, done. We completed the square. Now let's solve for x. Square root, x minus 3 is equal to plus minus square root 19. X is equal to, take this on the other side, 3 plus minus root 19. So x equal 3 plus root 19 or x equal 3 minus root 19. We've solved for x by completing the square. Right? You like it? I'll show you another one. We'll do another one or two. And then I'll do one where there's a coefficient in front of x squared. Then I'll give you a higher order one like this. Onliners, how are we doing? So divide by 2 plus x squared. We'll do another one. I see Itandile is lost. Don't worry, Itandile. I'll find you wherever you are. I will find you. I will hunt you. And I will kill you. Welcome, welcome, South Africa. Math. Let's do another one. Let's do another one. I promise you, after I do the next one, you're going to love it. You're going to understand it fully. Come, man. You said divide by 2 plus x squared, and now you are crying because you are crawling. Shout out to Anissa from Princeton. Hi. Keep the comments coming in. Okay, big shout out to the overflows. There are learners not only here in the hall, there are learners now even upstairs, and there are learners now in other classrooms here at the school with screens in there. So, yes, amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. Let's go. I'm doing another one. Let's do another one here. So let's say x squared minus 10x minus 15 equals 0. Question, answer. Solve for x BCS by times. What did you say? How did you get your values in the bracket? You said divide by 2 plus x squared. Am I right? So let's do it together. X squared, x, minus, minus. Divide by 2 plus that x value squared. So what is 10 divided by 2? 5 squared is equal to 15 plus, what is 5 squared? 25. 15 plus 25 is how much? There we go. We completed the square. Divide by 2 plus x squared. Where did I get that 25? Where did I get that from? I squared this. Right. So let's just go. Let's solve for x. X minus 5 is equal to plus or minus square root 40. X is equal to, take this on the other side, 5 plus minus, what square root? 40, 2 root 10. Square root 40 is 2 root 10 all over. No, it's just that. 5 plus minus square root 40. There we go. We took this on the other side. We took that. So there's your two answers. 5 plus 2 root 10 or 5 minus 2 root 10. Final answer, guys. Right. What's happening? Why does it keep doing that? What's going on?
They're behind. They just joined the so the previous issues on the
Okay. Why there's a lag? Can't get live.
It was there when we started.
Yeah.
It was
Okay.
So only them were just joining.
Right, here we go. Right, now watch. Now we give you one with a coefficient in the front. Now we give you one with a coefficient. We do the same thing. Pay attention. So question, and let's say 2x squared minus 12x minus, I don't know, any number, 21 equals 0. Solve for x by completing the square. Right, in your answer, the first thing we need to do before completing the square, we get rid of that 2. Yes or no? So we divide everything by how much? So what do I have now? I got x squared minus 12 divided by 2 is how much? 6x. I'm just going to take this 21 on the other side. That's going to become 21 over 2. Yes or no? Right. Now we do exactly what we did before. X minus 6 divided by 2. Now we complete the square. Divide by 2 plus that x value squared. So 6 divided by 2 is how much? 3 squared equals 21 over 2 plus 3 squared is how much? 9. So x minus 3 all squared equals 21 over 2. Go to your calculators. 21 over 2 plus 9. 39 over 2. So let's solve for x now. Square root, x minus 3 equals plus minus the square root of 39 over 2. Take this on the other side. X equal 3 plus minus the square root of 39 over 2. There we go. And we are done. Are you all with me? You get rid, you can only complete the square if the coefficient of x squared is 1. So that's why we divide by that 2 in the front from the beginning. Are we all okay? Grade 11s? Right now you want a higher order one. Or you want to try one on your own? Just one. Just one. I give you one to do. But now, I'm going to give you odd numbers, so you'll have to use your calculator, right? If you got fractions, not a problem. You follow the same procedure, but you're going to have to use your calculators. All right, so let's go. Same system. This is how you master math. You practice on the system. You make sure you get the system right. So let's say 3x squared minus 7x minus 11 equals 0. Solve for x by completing the square. Question, answer. Have fun. I will only give you 2 minutes, 120 seconds. People are worried about break. You're supposed to have breakfast before you start. Or eat while you work. Who cares? Just do the work. You think I'm going to kick you out now for chewing gum or drinking water or taking a bite or having a coffee? Hell no. The purpose is feed your brain. I'll feed your brain. You feed your stomach. Masipumalele. Now, isn't Masipumalele here in Fishhook? Or is that Masibambani? I think Masipumalele is here in Simonstown, Fishhook side. I think I did a workshop there many years ago, 10, 12 years ago. Masipumalele, where are you? Oh, somebody needs to feed their lungs. Oh, now that's now another problem. Oh, they want to smoke. Yo. Come, follow exactly. Come, you should be done. You should be done. If you're taking longer than 2 minutes to do it, you are in trouble. Guys, you need to take your mark allocation and divide it by 2. Will give you your time. So 5-mark question, 2.5 minutes. If you're taking longer than 2.5 minutes, you're going to fail. Mark allocation divide by 2. Some of you take 1 hour for a 1-mark question. Mark an hour. No, don't worry. These grade 11s will surprise you, Khalid. You ain't marked grade 11 scripts before in your life. Ask the teachers who are online. I promise you, we've got sometimes we think they are Einsteins, geniuses. They come up with their own method. Pythagoras will be rolling in his grave when he sees what they do, bruh. But I think one of the Greek philosophers who's really turning in his grave right now, because I think he's been sworn at the most, is Euclid, for Euclidean geometry. You see, Euclid was a Greek mathematician. So, he's that man. I don't think there's a learner in the world that hasn't sworn that man at some point in their life and still swearing him. That guy is doomed, bruh, to math hell. Right, you should be done. Right. So we're going to divide by 3. X squared minus 7 over 3x is equal to 11 over 3. Yes or no? Right. Now divide by 2 plus x squared. Divide by 2 plus that whole thing squared. So let's go. Let's do it together. So x minus 7 over 3 divided by 2 is 7 over 6. Don't ask me how I got 7 over 6. I got it and you ought to get it. All squared is equal to 11 over 3 plus 49 over 36. X minus 7 over 6 squared is equal to, let's go, 11 over 3 plus 49 over 36. 181 over 36. Now let's solve for x. X minus 7 over 6 is equal to plus or minus the square root of 181 over the square root of 36 is 6. Because you're finding the square root of the whole side. That's a perfect square. So x is equal to, take this on the other side, we got 7 plus minus the square root of 181 over, they're both over the same denominator, over 6. So x equals 7 plus root 181 over 6, or x equals 7 minus root 181 over 6. How many of you got that one right? How many of you got that one right? Well done. Give yourselves a nice round of applause. Well done. Well done, onliners. Yo, brah. Huh? We got somebody says, sir, it's smelling like pee in here. I can't focus. Yo, brah. Where are you sitting? Next to the toilet? In the toilet? Are you in the toilet doing math? Guys, and this hall is built to echo. So even if you fart at the back, it sounds like an explosion in the front. Right, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Take some perfume if you think that your surroundings are smelling like pee. Tomorrow you better bring some perfume, put it in a tissue, spray your tissue and just keep it up by your nose, bruh. Okay, here we go. Right, you want the higher order one? You want the higher order one? So let's do the higher order one. Right, check this one out. If ax squared plus bx plus c equals 0, show that x equal minus b plus minus the square root of b squared minus 4ac all over 2a for 6 marks. So you have to solve for x here by completing the square, but you're not working with numbers, you're just working with variables. Hi, you guys got some other complaints. Now the sun is burning you. The other one, you're smelling like pee. The other one, your nose is too close to your backside. I don't know what the hell you're doing. Then you'll have to move. Go to the shade. Come to the front. Here's a desk here. Bring an umbrella tomorrow. Right, let's go. So we start here with that. We need to get to this. So ax squared plus bx plus c equals 0. Right, let's all do it together. Put your pens down. When we completed the square, what did we have to first do? Get rid of the coefficient of x squared, yes or no? So what must I do? Divide everything by how much? Thank you very much. Divided by a. How many of you did this one in school? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They are lying, man. They are lying, man. Wash yan, man. Yamanga. Nyamanga. Right. Quiet. Let's go. We divide by, pay attention, otherwise you're going to be lost. I swear I'm only doing it once. I am only doing it once. You will write it down, you'll go home, you'll practice on it, you'll learn it. Pay attention. Eyes on the screen, locked in. Divide by a. So we're going to have x squared plus b over ax plus c over a equals 0 over a is still 0. I'm going to put a tick there. All okay with that? We divided by. Now what do we normally do? We take this constant and we take it on the other side. So x squared plus b over ax is equal to minus c over a. Now we complete the square. What's the rule? You told it to me earlier. Divide by 2 plus x squared. Right, let's do it together. X squared, x, plus b over a divided by 2 is times a half, so it's b over 2a all squared equals minus c over a plus b over 2a all squared. That x all squared, so that's b squared over 2 squared is 4a squared. Now let's simplify that. So x plus b over 2a all squared equals, now we're going to find the lowest common denominator, LCD. What's your LCD on that side? 4a squared. Yes or no? So a into 4a squared, 4a times minus c is minus 4ac plus 4a squared divided by 4a squared, 1 times b squared is? So we got b squared minus 4ac. So watch here. Here we go. X plus b over 2a all squared equals b squared minus 4ac all over 4a squared. Now we solve for x. So find the square root. X plus b, that's a 2, over 2a is equal to plus minus the square root of b squared minus 4ac all over 4a squared. Now that's a perfect square, so let's simplify that. All right, take that down so far. We'll need to continue. I need more space. I'm going to have to erase on the left. We're getting to x. We're solving for x. The minute we solve for x, we're going to get the quadratic formula. The minute we solve for x, we are going to get... Ja, ons is smaking a... Ek smaak a date. Jo, Mr. K. I smaak a date, my bro. Yo, you thought... This uncle from Josie can't speak like a Cape Townian, my bro. Yo, don't be boring. Sy's niks lekker, sy. Even for a flavor, marry some tomatoes for a party. Let's tala mess, my bro. Los die date. Just as you'll either go to uni, my bro, or you'll end up like a gachi. You're in the plane. Say, your uncle, don't be boring. You're Mr. K. Say, maak ons freak. Right, let's continue. Hey. X is equal to, no, not yet. X plus b over 2a is equal to plus minus the square root of b squared minus 4ac all over. What's the square root of 4? That's a perfect square. Square root. The square root of 4 is how much? 2. The square root of a squared is how much? A. Hey, it's coming. Can you see? Can you see? Right. Now bring this on the other. X is equal to, bring this on the other side. Minus b over 2a. Plus minus the square root of b squared minus 4ac. Or that's over 2a. Now they both over the same denominator. Here's your final answer coming up. Here's your formula. X is equal to, they both over 2a. So put it all over 2a. What am I left with? Minus b plus minus the square root b squared minus 4ac all over 2a. Oh yeah, there to explain to people online. What's a gachi? It's a sliding door operator, my bro. A sliding door operator. Now, don't worry, if you're coming down main road, brah, you'll check them hanging out of the taxis. Yo, my bro. Mitchell's plane. Mitchell's complain. Van toe my bro, Mitchell's plane op Bontejevel, Levende Hel, Lavender Hill, Military Road my bro. Okay. So wait, so now what have we done now? We've done the higher order completing the square. Now we're going to do squaring both sides. Now we're going to be doing squaring both sides. So let's take out one from a past paper. I'm looking at my phone. I've got a nice one here by squaring both sides. Watch here. I'm going to, I'm going to do one or two crazy ones. Are you guys ready for heavy stuff? Oh, you want to do, must I go light first? All right, let's go light and then we do a heavy. Right, let's go. Right, onliners, let's go. What? What, me, bro? Okay, solve for x. Solve for x. Now, they don't tell you by squaring both sides. Watch here. The square root of 2x plus 4 plus 5 equals x plus 3. 5 marks. Solve for x. Pay attention. If you learn this one, you'll be able to do them all. Here we go. Okay. Now here's the art. The art is whatever is underneath the third sign stays on one side. So what's stuck stays, what's loose, plus or minus, moves. So watch here. Let's all do it together. Right. Step 1. Square root 2x plus 4 equals, the 5 is going to come there. So we got x plus 3 minus 5. Yes or no? I'm putting a tick. Right, watch. Let's do it step by step. Square root 2x plus 4 equals x plus 3 minus 5 is how much? Minus 2. Now you're not squaring each term. You're squaring both sides. So you square here, you square the entire side. So now we're squaring a binomial. So that and that will cancel out. What am I left with? 2x plus 4 is equal to, okay, x minus 2 into x minus 2. So 2x plus 4 is equal to, foil it out first, outer inner last, x squared minus 2 minus 2 minus 4x plus 4. So 0, I'm pulling this on that side. I'm leaving it x squared minus 4x plus 4 minus 2x minus 4. 0 equals x squared minus 4 minus 2 minus 6x plus 4 minus 4 is 0. So now we're left with x squared minus 6x equals 0, right? 0 equals this or this equals 0 is the same thing. A equals B or B equals A, same thing. So now, x into x minus 6, highest common factor. Quadratic, we must get two solutions. First solution, x equals 0, or second solution, x minus 6 equals 0. X equals 0 or x equal 6. Now you can go and check your 0 and 6, put it in. Your teachers will say, check your validity, whether one is valid, one is left-hand side must equal to right-hand side. Shh. Okay. Yo, brah. I'm scared to give you the next one because I think you're going to cry. And the next one came out in KZN last year's prelim paper. No, not last year, year before. Year before. No, I'm lying. Gauteng's prelim paper. What are we in now? 2026, 2025, 2024. 2024 Gauteng prelim grade 12, but it's also, I'm taking it out of a grade 11 past paper. Remember in grade 12 when you write, your entire algebra for grade 12 is grade 11 work, not grade 12. There's nothing you learn more. It's all your grade 11 work. Right, are you ready? Are you ready for some fun? I want to see what you do with the next one. Right, solve for x. The square root of 2x minus 1 minus the square root of x minus 1 is equal to 1. Seven marks. 7 marks. Solve for x. Now you can't square each term. You got to square an entire side. Right, now wait. I want to show you something. Put your pens down. If you got a plus b all squared, forget about this. I just want to say. Now you know it's a plus b into a plus b, but you also know, I'm sure many of you know the shortcut. The shortcut is you square the first term. That will give me a squared. Yes or no? Then you square the second term, which is what? B squared. How do I get my middle term? You multiply the 2 inside the brackets and you times it by 2. So a times b is what? Times 2 will give me how much? Yes or no? You all know this. Good. You'll have to apply the system there. Come, I'm going to give you guys 5 minutes. I'm giving you 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I'm going for an oxygen. I'm taking 5 minutes for some fresh air. I come back in 5 minutes and we mark. Try it on your own. Apply your mind. 7 marks. Khalid, take it away with our onliners. Oh, good sisters. Apologies. They're not warm. It's fine. Come, guys.
Guys, if you haven't signed the register yet, please indicate. Just raise your arm. Oh my God. Yo. Okay, I'm coming now. Which school is that? New Isleben. Ekukuletu. And then the other one? Christian. Okay, I'm coming now. And then from that other side, what school was it? Pandulwazi, Elowa, and the other one? Eh? Princeton. Okay.
Oh, here we go. We are back. Ah, right. Let's do. That's a 2. Ah, now what happened here? Dude. Right. Shh. That's a 2. Right. Watch here. We square both sides. Right. Shh. Now, if I square the first term, square and square root will cancel. What am I left with? 2x minus 1. Now I square the second term. Negative squared is positive. Square and square root will cancel out. What am I left with? X minus 1 is equal to 1 squared is 1. Why did I leave the space for the middle term? Now, what do I do? What did I show you to do to get the middle term? We multiply the 2 and we times it by 2. Yes or no? Now pay attention. Shh. So if I multiply the 2, I get the square root. We're multiplying two different numbers underneath the square root. So we say 2x minus 1 into x minus 1. And we multiply it by 2. Right. So we multiply the 2 and we times it by 2. Positive times negative is a negative. So that's your first term. That's your last term. That's your middle term. That's your right-hand side. Shh. Now, let's collect like terms. Minus 2 into the square root of, now, FOIL this out. First outer inner last. 2x squared minus 2x minus x plus 1. Right. Collect your like terms. 2x plus 1x is 3x. Minus 1 is minus 2 is equal to 1. Now, let's get this on the other side. Minus 2 square root 2x squared minus 2x minus 1x is minus 3x plus 1 is equal to 1 plus 2 is 3 minus 3x. Shh. Now again, to get rid of this square root, we square both sides again. So let's go. Let's all do it together. Put your pens down. Negative 2 squared is 4. Square and square root will cancel. We're left with 2x squared minus 3x plus 1 is equal to this squared. Square the first term, 9. Square the second term, plus 9x squared. Multiply the 2, minus 9x times 2, minus 18x. Let's remove the brackets. 4 times 2x squared, 8x squared, minus 12x plus 4 equals 9x squared, minus 18x plus 9. Now we need to make it a quadratic equation. So bring everything on this side. Shh. I'm going to move over to the side here. I'm moving over to the side for space. So 8x squared minus 12x plus 4 minus 9x squared plus 18x minus 9 equals 0. 8x squared minus 9x squared minus 1x squared minus 12x plus 18x plus 6x plus 4 minus 9 minus 5 equals 0. We know we're coming right. Divide by minus 1, x squared minus 6x plus 5. All the signs change, equals 0. Let's factorize that. Equal to 0. Perfect trinomial. We don't think we're right. We know we're right. X, 5, 1, minus. X minus 5 equals to 0. X is equal to 5. X minus 1 equals to 0. X is equal to 1. And there we go. You get yourself 7 marks. Learn. Right. We're now going to, right. Let's see, where are we? I want to see if we can do one by, ooh, here we go. Suitable substitution, the K method. Right, it's 10 past 10. We go for break at 10:30. We'll come back. We're going to continue. Relax. Before you know it, the day is over. But all this is, basically, we're rewriting your exam. I'm rewriting your entire year's syllabus in one day. That's what we're doing. We are rewriting your entire year's syllabus right up till June in one Saturday. You're rewriting your own study guide. You're making sure that you master our notes. Then you take what you learned today, you apply it. Then you work through past papers. Big stuff happening today, guys. Big stuff happening. Let's go. Right, those of you who have done this one, you start with the next one already. The square root of x minus 1 plus 24 over the square root of x minus 1 is equal to 10. Solve for x. Start with that one already. We're going to continue with algebra. We still got exponential equations, surds, after break. After this, I'm going to give you one simultaneous equation, maybe two, and that will take us to break. After break, inequalities, nature of roots, surds. That will take us right until second break. After that, functions till the end of the day. And then you home, relax. We got this. What did I say? Destination, distinction. Guys, if you feel like you cannot concentrate, if you feel like you're not going to apply yourself this year to mathematics, learn our systems, you'll get 100%, I promise you. Then you're going to have to move over to diet maths. You know maths light. Maths 0. No sugar. Who's done with this? This is the K method. Whenever you see two identical terms, we're going to say let root x minus 1 equal to k. Yes or no? Right, so do it. Don't wait for me. Don't wait for me. All right, wait for me. Let's do it. Let root x minus 1 equal to Mr. K. So now, for everywhere where you got two terms that are identical, you're going to put Mr. K. So K plus 24 over K equals 10. Shh. Now we need to get rid of the K in the denominator. What's the opposite? So we multiply that by K. What we do to one term, we do to all terms. Yes or no? Right, so let's go. K times K. K squared plus K and K will cancel. What are you left with? 10 times K is what? Right, there we go. Let's have fun. K squared minus 10K plus 24. You must make it a quadratic equation. Solve for K before you solve for X. So you're going to get K, 6 and 4 minus. K equals 6. Or K minus 4 equal to 0, K equal 4. But what is K equal to? What did you say in the start? What is K equal to? Root x minus 1. So instead of K here in your two answers, what will you put? So therefore, root x minus 1 equals 6 or root x minus 1 equals 4. Let's solve for x squared both sides. X minus 1 equals 6 squared is 36. X is equal to 36 plus 1 is 37. Or x minus 1 equals 4 squared, 16. X is equal to 17. There we go. There we go. And you'll get yourself 6 marks for that. Are you ready for a simultaneous equation to put the cherry on the cake for today, for the morning session? It's 10:15. Let's give you a simultaneous equation to do. Guys, I know how you guys messed this up in the exam. Do you want an easy simultaneous or a challenging one? They want easy ones. All right, when you see the challenging one in the exam, then you must say that Mr. K didn't show you how, right? Can I give you a bit of a challenging one? Please, man, please. Don't be lazy, man. Imagine if you came here today and you're only doing the easy ones and the same stuff you're doing at school. Why are you wasting your Saturday? And tomorrow is paper 2. Tomorrow is trigonometry. Tomorrow is reduction. Tomorrow is analytics. Tomorrow is circle geometry. Tomorrow is general solution. Tomorrow is identities. Paper 2 tomorrow. Let's go, grade 11. I'm throwing you into the deep end. Here we go. 8 marks. Solve for X and Y. Solve for X and Y. Simultaneous equations. Let's see. Let's choose one here. I got a couple here. I got a nice one here. All right, so let's start with this one here. Here we go. 2x minus 3y equals 1. X squared minus 2x minus 2y squared plus 4y equals 9. For 8 marks, you always start with a linear and then you go into quadratic. You never start with quadratic. You'll always get one linear, one quadratic. So this is equation number 1. That's equation number 2. Start with the linear. Put it in terms of, let's all do it together so that I don't have to do 2. Let's all put it in terms of x. Put the linear in terms of x. I want everybody to put it. Don't start with y. Let's put it all together in terms of x. Guys, we got over 4,000 learners online. We've got 1,000 learners on site. This is the largest math gathering, intervention, support of its kind. Not only the largest, the only support of its kind. Not in South Africa, not in Cape Town, in the world. Give yourselves a nice round of applause. No other country, nowhere else in the world are you getting tutor support like what you're getting today. Nowhere. Live. From Cape to Cairo, from Kakamas to Timbuktu.
Live on YouTube, guys.
Live on YouTube. And guys, to tell you, this is recorded on YouTube. You can always go home afterwards. Even if you joined us today, you can watch the session again.
At Awqaf
At
South Africa.
Awqaf SA
On YouTube.
on YouTube.
Hit that subscribe button.
Subscribe to us. Who's done? People are just smiling because they're waiting for me to do it. Right. Mr. K, do your thing, Baba. Do your thing. Yes, okay. Don't worry, I'll also say yes next week when you are writing paper 1. Because then I'll be saying, do your thing, baby. Do your thing. Yes. You grade 11s, you don't know what you are in for the next 2 years if you do not pay attention to what I'm teaching you.
Shout out
Shout out to Zimkita from Pandulwazi High School. Who's Zimkita? All right, you want me to do it for you? We got 10 minutes, so let's start with equation number 1. 2x is equal to 3y plus 1. I'm taking that minus 3y on the other side. Divide every... Now watch. Pay attention to what I'm doing. We're dividing now by 2. Don't divide each one. Make it 3y plus 1 all over 2. I'll show you why. Now substitute this in equation number 2. Sub into equation number 2. Here we go. Take a deep breath. It's going to start getting rough. Pay attention. For every x. So what you do in the exam, just circle it in pencil so you don't leave any x's out. Maths is the only place where you don't leave your x. In life, dump your x.
Don't follow me for...
Right, let's go. Imagine you spend your whole life in mathematics solving x. How do you think you're going to try and figure out your x in real life? Don't even try. You try to understand what happened. How does your x mind? People have spent thousands of years trying to figure out and solve your x. Leave them alone. Let them do their thing. Get that change.
Hi, Mr. Kota, we can't follow you for marriage tips, eh?
Yeah, no, follow me for marriage tips. Right, let's go. For every x, we're putting 3y plus 2. Watch here. Pay attention, put your pens down. 3y plus 1 over 2 all squared. Watch here. Minus 2 into 3y plus 1 over 2. Minus 2y squared plus 4y minus 9 equals 0. Right, so I'm putting a tick there. Don't stuff it up. Don't stuff it up. One mistake and you are gone here. Make sure your algebra is flippant on point. It will give me 9y squared plus 3y times 2 is plus 6y plus 1. It must end up in a trinomial over 2 squared is how much? 4 minus. Now the 2 and the 2 will cancel, but you got 3y plus 1 in brackets. Don't forget your brackets. Don't forget, because you got a negative sign. In the next step, the negative is going to change the signs. Be careful. Minus 2y squared plus 4y minus 9 equals 0. Right, let's remove the brackets. 9y squared plus 6y plus 1 over 4 minus 3y minus 3 minus 2y squared plus 4y minus 9 equals 0. Now we're going to have to get rid of this 4. So we multiply this by 4. We multiply that 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 by 4. And we multiply that by 4. To get rid of this 4. So 4 and 4 will cancel. What am I left with? Let's all do it together. 9y squared plus 6y plus 1 minus 12y minus 12 minus 4 times 2 is 8y squared plus 4 times 4 is 16y minus 36 equals 0. Moment of truth. Let's collect our like terms. 9y squared minus 8y squared is 1y squared. Plus 6 minus 12 is minus 6. Minus 6 plus 16 plus 10y. 1 minus 12 minus 11 minus 11 minus 36. Did I make a mistake? Wait, what the hell? What? Where? What did I say? Where did I make a mistake? There or there? Yeah. Yeah. La hawla wa la quwwata. Let's check. 3y all squared, 9y squared, plus 3y times 2 is plus 6y plus 1 over 4, minus, yeah, so now the 2 and the 2 cancel, so I'm left with 3, minus 3y minus 3, minus 2y squared plus 4y minus 9. So this step is right, right? No! La hawla wa la quwwata. What am I doing wrong here? Ah! What the hell? Okay, sheet. Okay, sheet. All right, let's go back. Thank you. Now, I made that mistake on purpose to see if you're paying attention. Let's go back. Yeah, I'm never wrong, so I just want to tell you guys, let me just put it out there for you. All right, let's go back. So 9y squared plus 6y over 4, that was a 4, right? Good. Let's go again. Right. 9y squared plus 6y plus 1 over 4. Yo, minus 3y minus 1 minus 2y squared plus 4y minus 9 equals 0. Did you people see where your mistake was? Luckily. Thank God you people realized where you went wrong. Times 4, times 4, times 4, times 4, times 4, times 4, times 4. 4 and 4 will cancel. Let's go back. 9y squared plus 6y plus 1 minus 3y minus 12y minus 4 minus 8y squared plus 16y minus 36 equals 0. Minus 8y squared is squared. 6 minus 12 minus 6. Minus 6 plus 10 plus 10. What? Why? Okay, all right. Relax, man. You guys getting heart attacks here, man. Y squared. Well, let's go back. 9y squared minus 8y squared. 1y squared. Right. Plus 6 minus 12 is minus 6. Minus 6 plus 16 plus 10y. 1 minus 4 is minus 3. Minus 3 minus 36 is minus 39 is equal to 0. Am I right? No. Let's go again. Right. 1. Yeah, it's right. No, it's right. 1 minus 4 is minus 3. Minus 36 is minus 9. That's correct. Right. 39. 13 and 3. Let's break that up, equal to 0. Y. Factors of 39, that will give you a 10. 13 and 3. We need plus 10 plus minus. So y equals minus 13 or y equals 3. Now we don't think we're right, we know we're right. So x is equal to 3y plus 1 over 2. 3y plus 1 over 2. or x is equal to 3y plus 1 over 2. We got 2 minutes before break. We're finishing up. Minus 39 plus 1. Minus 39 plus 1, minus 38 over 2 is minus 18. No, minus 19. Or x is equal to 3 times 3 is 9 plus 1 is 10. 10 divided by 2 is 10:29 on the dot. Right. Guys, I'm just going to write here the time for break. We're going to return here at 11:10. You got 40 minutes. We're going to return at, I'm writing the time here on the top. You're going, and then at 15:15, we're going to start. So break, I'm writing here, break until 11:10 a.m. Guys, I'll see you guys back. Give yourselves a nice round of applause for the first session. I shall see you guys after break. We're continuing with more. Enjoy your break, enjoy your break, enjoy your break.
With Artlist, you can create
Bengelina bangani bami sibukela ibhola sibushaya ama-dreams mangithi papa yo baby sekusile ngisetrabuleni bengelina bangani bami sibukela ibhola sibushaya ama-dreams mangithi papa yo baby sekusile ngisetrabuleni
bese sendithi awukhathali ubhedeshana nendlela awusawufuna umzi wakho abantwana bakho bebekhala ubusuku bonke beniroko baby, let you roll. Baby, stop that beat. Let you roll. Baby, let you roll. The Katazan no more yawa. Baby, let you roll. Baby, stop that beat. Baby, let you roll.
Abangani bami sibukela ibhola sibushaya ama-dreams mangithi papa yo baby sekusile ngisetrabuleni bengihleli nabangani bami sibukela ibhola sibushaya ama-dreams mangithi papa yo baby sekusile ngisetrabuleni
bese sendithi awukhathali ubedeshana nendlela awusamfuni lo muzi wakho abantwana bakho bebekhala ubusuku bonke bendirongo elukholele baby bendirongo baby something bendirongo yo elukholele baby bendirongo dikhathazane nomoya wakho shwalibekile elukholele baby bendirongo baby something shwalibekile yo elukholele baby bendirongo dikhathazane nomoya wakho bendirongo elukholele baby bendirongo baby something bendirongo yo elukholele baby bendirongo dikhathazane nomoya wakho shwalibekile elukholele baby bendirongo baby something shwalibekile yo elukholele baby bendirongo dikhathazane nomoya wakho.
Undenza Antonio kuthenga lale busuku sithandwa sami baby I've been thinking about you. You know that I love you baby I'm fooling woman I want you baby I go do anything for you sithandwa sami my baby, I've been thinking about you. What is it that you done to me, oh? Hey, jalo ngacabanga, hlala thetha ngawe. Did you pour me a love potion, oh? My baby, I can't stop thinking about you. Undenza Antonio, kuthenga lale busuku esithandwa sami baby I've been thinking about you. Undenza Antonio, kuthenga lale busuku esithandwa sami baby, I've been thinking about you.
Baby, there's no one but you. All that I need, baby, it's you. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I cannot imagine life without you. Stand with someone thinking about you. Ndihlala ndithetha ngawe, hlala ndiphupha ngawe. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Only decent, ordinary. I just can't stop thinking about you. Baby, all I want is you. Baby, there's no one but you. Baba, you give me the juice, you bring me the juice. I just can't stop thinking about you. Antonio, it's time to Sunday. Baby, I've been thinking about you. Antonio, it's time to Sunday. Baby, I've been thinking about you.
You're the best divorce lawyers in town.
It's showtime, ladies. Stand up straight.
Will you let me cry? Should I hold on my breath? Will you let me cry? You are a citizen, a resident in my heart. You are a citizen, a resident in my heart. You are a citizen, a resident in my heart. You are a citizen, a resident in my heart. You are the one, my only one, the one. You are the one, my only one, the one. You are the one, my only one, the one. You are the one, my only one, the one. You are the one, my only one, the one. You are the one, my only one, the one. You are the one, my only one, the one. You are my one, my only one. Oh, 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 hey, hey, oh, hey, yeah,
My work is easy because I use ClickUp. Here's how I keep track of all my tasks. I start by brain dumping everything I need to get done in a list view. Next, I set a priority and a due date to keep things on track. I create custom statuses to organize my progress exactly how I want it. I like to add the action items field so AI can show me the next steps. I add my teammates as watchers so they're in the loop. ClickUp makes work easy, from personal projects to running a multi-billion-dollar company. Click the link below to create your workspace for free.
Endongethu sinikiwe sobuya kusasa ngamanye amandla.
Here we go, here we go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Grade 11s. Round 2, fight. Never, never. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, guys, we meet up. Salam. Right, we're done with simultaneous equations. We're back, we're back, we're back. Okay, right. Guys, let's start with inequalities. Let's start with inequalities. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Welcome back, grade 11s, onliners and on-siters. I hope you guys enjoyed your break. Okay, so we've got that. Quadratic inequalities. Okay, let's go, grade 11s. Thank you so much. I hope you guys enjoyed your break. And our onliners, welcome back, welcome back. We are in session 2. Now, inequalities. We all know any number less than or equal to 0 is negative. And any number greater than or equal to 0 is positive. Right. Just remember this. Negative, between, positive, or. So just remember, pos or neg bet. I'll explain to you what that means. Let's start with the negative one. Solve for x. Okay, question. X into x minus 1 less than or equal to 12. Let's all do this one together. Right, here we go. Grade 11, settle down. Those learners who are walking in late, quietly get to your place, no talking. Right, we're doing the negative one. Pay attention. You want to master this? You pay attention now. I promise you, you'll use this till the end of grade 12. You'll love the system I show you. You'll get it right all the time. X times x, x squared minus x minus 12 less than or equal to 0. We factorize it like a normal quadratic. X, x. Factors of 12 to give you a 1, 4, and 3 minus plus. Your critical values, your CVs. X minus 4 equal to 0. X will equal to 4. Or x will equal to minus 3. Shh. Thank you. Quiet. Thank you. Up till here, you all understand what we did. Shh. We factorized. Duh. Say no. Shh. Thank you. Right. We're doing the negative one first. Negative between. So all you do, pay attention. Step 1, draw a rough parabola. Put the lower critical value first, the higher critical value second. There we go. Now, less than 0. Less than 0, is it positive or negative? Guys, grade 11s, less than 0. Any number less than 0, is it positive or negative? Right. And what's the rule? BET. What does BET stand for? Between. So put x between the 2 points. And here's your final answer. Put x between the 2 points. So it's x, x, 4, 4, minus 3, minus 3. Copy and paste. And use the same sign. There we go. Final answer. After this, we're doing nature of roots. Then exponents, exponential equations. That should take us to lunchtime. Lunchtime is at 12:30. It's 11:18. We'll push for 1 hour, 10 minutes. And then you go for lunch. We come back. We hit functions. Right. Here we go. If you've understood this, it's very easy. Until here, you all know, pay attention. Until here, you all know. The only new thing you got now is after you find your 2 solutions, step 1, draw this. Step 2, your final answer. How do we get our final answer? We look at the inequality. Less than 0 is negative. So x must lie between 2 points. Neg bet. Right, let's do another one. Let's do another one. Right, pay attention. Minus x squared plus 2x plus 15 Greater than or equal to 0. Question, answer. Pay attention. Let's all do it together. First thing you want to do is get rid of the negative sign. So divide everything by -1. But the inequality changes over when you divide by a negative. Swaps over. So now x squared minus 2x minus 15, instead of greater than or equal to, because we're dividing by a negative, becomes less than or equal to. Yes or no? Right, now pay attention. Let's factorize. You all know how to do this. Right, x, 5, 3, minus, minus, plus. Your two critical values, +5 and -3. Yes or no? What did I say? Step number 1, draw your rough parabola. Lower number first, higher number second. Less than 0 is negative. Where must x lie? Between the 2 points. Yes or no? So here's your final answer. X, 5, 5, -3. Use the same sign. There's your final answer. And you got 5 marks for that. It's the shortest, best way to do it. You can get your answer in under 20 seconds. This is what mathematics is all about. Systems. Learn the system, learn the shortcut, learn the hack, learn the procedure. The numbers don't matter. The numbers don't matter. You follow the same procedure all the time. Right. Right, let's do a positive one. X squared minus 3x minus 10 greater than or equal to 0. Right, put your pens down. Let's erase this. Right, let's all do this one. Now pay attention. Let's factorize. Greater than or equal to 0. So now what do we have? X, 5, 2, minus, plus. So that's +5, that's -2. Yes or no? Right, now watch here. So we do that, like we did before. -2 there, 5 there. Greater than or equal to 0 is what? Positive. Yes or no? Right. What's the rule for positive? I told you neg, bet, pos, or. So now you put the word or to the right, because it's to the right of 5 is positive. So x greater than or equal to, and then to the left of that is positive. So x less than. It will always look like this. For or, the arrows point in the opposite direction. It will always look like this for the positive. Then you just take your bigger number, put it there. Take your smaller number, put it there. Finish. 5 marks. Simple. Easy stuff. Light work. Light work. But I want you to be careful. Sometimes they can try and trick you, like in the next one. So now we know how to do positive, we know how to do negative. That's the whole topic. Now comes all the variations, the small variations. Okay? Right. What if they gave you something that looked like this? Now watch. What if they told you x plus 5 into 2 minus x greater than or equal to 0? Be careful here. I got a feeling in your June or in your final exam, they're going to give you something like this. They gave this type to the matrix. But it's also part of your grade 11 syllabus, so I wouldn't discount the fact that they might even ask you this in the exam. Pay attention. Thank you. Let's go. Onliners, are we good? How's our onliners doing? Right, pay attention. Pay attention. Now you see, this is x plus 5. This is 2 minus x. Now there's a challenge. Now FOIL it out. First is 2x. Outer minus x squared. Inner plus 10. Outer, the last, minus 5x. Greater than or equal to 0. So now we got minus x squared. There we go. We got minus x squared. Plus 2x minus 5x is minus 3x plus 10 greater than or equal to 0. So you see, it becomes a negative quadratic. That is the story. Be careful. Read your question carefully. Now you divide by negative. So now it's x squared plus 3x. All right, we're changing the sign. Minus 10. Less than or equal to 0. Now we break this up. And we do exactly what we did before. X, 5, 2 plus minus 5 plus 2. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's go there. Minus 5 there. 2 there. Less than 0. Negative. X there. X, 2 minus 5. Less than or equal to. Less than or equal to. There we go. Between. Learn this. I got a feeling 11 this year. Every year mathematics gets a little more trickier. So you need to be exposed to it. Today you will realize how much work you need to know for grade 11 in order to master maths. Otherwise you're going to battle all your life. So there we go. We are done with inequalities. We are done with inequalities. Okay, let's go into nature of roots. Now we're going to use inequalities in nature of roots also, because we're using delta. Am I talking Japanese or you know what I'm talking about? All right, good. Put the heading, nature of roots. Now you get different types of nature of roots. Be careful. Be very careful. I'm going to help you along the way. Nature of roots. Now you get different types of nature of roots. I'm going to show it to you now. The first type of nature of roots that you get is to discuss the nature of the roots. The second type of nature of roots that you get is if roots are real, non-real, equal, unequal, rational, irrational, then find the value of k or m. Then the last type of question, they'll say, show that the roots, or prove. Another word for show is prove, that the roots are, let's say, non-real or real or equal or unequal. So these are the three types of questions you will get under nature of roots. So let's start now with this. We'll do one example of each. Give me a second. Let me open up nature of roots. Let me open up nature of roots. Okay. Discuss the nature of the roots. So let's first start off with discuss. We're going to do one example of each. Learn them. Master them. 100% you're going to see it in June and finals. Are we all okay, guys? Our next break is at 12:30. Onliners, I see some of you asking what time is lunch, what time is the next break? At 12:30. Shh. Let's go. Discuss. So let's look at this one. Without solving, discuss the nature of the roots. Discuss the nature of the roots of, let's say, x squared plus px squared equals 2px. Discuss the nature of the roots. Right. Now, here are the rules. Now, we know, dealing with delta, roots are either real or non-real.
Mr. Kouta, sorry to disturb you. We've got a special representative here from the Western Cape Education Department.
Mashallah.
If you can just introduce yourself, just a small one.
Assalamu alaikum. Assalam.
Good afternoon, learners, and assalamu alaikum.
Morning, ma'am.
You all look so bright and beautiful this morning.
Let's give ma'am a nice round of applause.
Learners, we are so happy that you are here today. It means that you are serious about your education. It means that you are serious about your results. It means that you want to go places. It means that you want to be somebody that makes a difference in your community, in society, in the world. So learners, thank you for being here. And also thank you to Mr. Kouta. Thank you to Awqaf for allowing us and affording us this opportunity to give you the excellent tuition that you deserve. So thank you, learners, and make use of this opportunity to the max so that you know you can excel in the June examination. As you know, when you get to grade 12 and you must apply for university, this report matters. This math mark matters. So put in everything. Thank you, learners. I'm going to hand over to Mr. Kouta.
Inshallah. Inshallah. Jazakallah. Jazakallah. Thank you so much. Amin. Your name, ma'am? This is Ma'am Farnaz Dawood from the MSED, from the Department of Education, just to give good works to all of you and to motivate you, for you guys to understand the importance of mathematics and the importance that each of you are going to play in the building, not only of Cape Town, but the building of your futures and the building of the country as a whole. So, yes, ma'am, thank you so much. Jazakallah. Right, let's go. We back to math. We are back to math. Here we go. So roots are either real or non-real. Roots are either equal or unequal. Roots are either rational or irrational. Good. What are the rules? For it to be real, delta, what do we know about delta? Delta must be greater than or equal to 0. For it to be non-real, another word for non-real is imaginary, like many of your friends. Oh, sorry, I had to say it. Delta must be less than 0. For equal roots, delta equal to 0. Unequal, delta greater than 0. For rational, delta is a perfect square. And for irrational, delta not a perfect square. Right, discuss the nature. Come, let's pick up the pace. We still got exponents, exponential equations. I want to do each of, before you know it, it's already lunchtime. And before you know it, today is over. Right, in your answer. So all we want to do, we want to get it into standard form. We know standard form is ax squared plus bx plus c equals 0. So let's go. X squared minus 2px plus p squared equals 0. Now let's apply delta. Delta equals. So that's a Whatever your coefficient of x is B. And then your last, whatever doesn't have an x attached to it is C. So delta is equal to, we know the discriminant, b squared minus 4ac, b squared minus 2p all squared minus 4a is 1, c is p squared. Delta is equal to, this will give me 4p squared minus 4p squared. Delta equals 0. So if delta equals 0, the roots must be, therefore the roots, number 1, which one includes a 0 in it? Roots are real. What else? They are equal. And 0 is a perfect square. So what is it? Rational. Done. Finish. So, discussing the nature, we just find out what delta is, have a look at delta, your final answer, and compare it. So, it's that, or that. So, we're done with discussing. Let's pick up the pace. For which value or values of m will the following expression have equal roots? Or let's say real roots. Okay, let's say equal. Okay, let's say non-real. Right. We're done with this one, the first one. Learn this one. For which value or values of m will the equation x squared minus mx plus 2x plus 1 have non-real roots? We're done with all of this on the side, the rules we're done with. Take that question down. It's worth 5 marks. Learn. Right, let's all do it together. Pay attention, pay attention. We don't have time. I would love to sit and every question give you chance to answer. We don't have time. It's a fight against time. You guys think 3 o'clock is a long time. We are finishing 6 months' work in one Saturday. Understand the pace at which we need to work, and I got to make sure that you understand it. So let's go. Firstly, put it into standard form. Now watch here. This is not in standard form. Equals 0. Right, so now we got x squared. We got 2 x's. Right, there's x squared. We got 2 x's, so you can group these two. Right, let's take out, okay, I want to take out x as my highest common factor, right? So let me just make this plus 2x minus mx plus 1 equals 0. I just swap these two around. So x squared plus x into, if I'm taking out x, what am I left with? 2 minus m plus 1 equals 0. Now we know x is normally at the back. So x squared, therefore x squared plus 2 minus mx plus 1 equals 0. There we go, standard form. Ax squared plus bx plus c. Now we apply delta. Delta is equal to b squared minus 4ac. What is b squared? 2 minus m squared minus 4a is 1, c is 1. That would give me 4 minus 4m plus m squared minus 4. What am I left with? 4 minus 4 is 0. So delta is equal to m squared minus 4m. For which value or values of m will it have non-real roots? Now you write, guys, you answer it exactly the way I answered it here. Just go home and practice on this question. Now you say, for non-real roots, what do we know about non-real roots? What must delta be? Delta must be less than, so m squared minus 4m must be less than. Isn't that a quadratic inequality, pos or neg bet? So m into m minus 4 less than 0. What are my two critical values, guys? M equals 0 or m equal 4. We go here, we do that, 0 there, 4 there. It's an inequality less than 0. Negative between, so we put m between. Copy and paste. Here's your final answer coming up. M 4 0. Same direction, we use the same sign. M is between these 2 points. And there we go. For non-real roots, m must be less than 4 but greater than 0. Learn. And we're going to do the last one. So now they're asking you for which value or value. The first one was discuss. This one is for which values. And the last one is prove or show. So let's do the last one before we go into exponents and exponential equations. Right. Show that. Prove. Show that the roots of. This is an exam question. Let's see, x squared plus px plus p squared, x squared plus px plus p squared equal minus 1 has non-real roots for all real values of p. Has non-real roots. Shh, girls. Hey. Shh. Has non-real roots for all real values of p. Another 5-mark question. Right. Get it into standard form, apply delta, and delta must be, here your answer must be negative. Here you're not solving for m. Right, in our answer, pay attention. Standard form, x squared plus px plus p squared plus 1 equals 0. That's A, that's B, that whole thing is C. So delta equals b squared minus 4ac. What's b squared? P squared minus 4a is 1. C is p squared plus 1. Now p squared minus 4 into p squared plus 1. Let's remove the brackets. P squared minus 4p squared minus 4. Now, that's what you get delta to be. P squared minus 4p squared. So delta is equal to 1p squared minus 4p squared minus 3p squared minus 4. Now they're not asking you to solve for p. What did they say? Show that the roots are non-real. How are you going to show that this here is non-real? How? I'm just writing it here. How is this non-real? And non-real means less than 0 or negative. That's the question. How is that answer non-real? Come on, have a look at it. P squared is positive, yes or no? Anything squared is always? And a positive times a negative is what? A negative. Right? Is a negative. Minus another negative. So what will your answer always be? Negative. So you're going to say, right, p squared is always positive. P squared is always positive. Now we know times a negative will be a negative, minus a negative will be a negative. Therefore, delta as a whole will always be negative, will always be negative. Therefore, the roots will always be less than 0. Therefore, the roots will always be non-real. This is always negative. Minus 3p squared minus 4 will always give you a negative result. No matter what p value you put in there, your answer will always be less than 0. So therefore, your roots will always be negative, non-real. Do you guys want to try one more like this? Like this. Show that the roots are. All right, let's do the next one. I'm going to give one last one. One last one, and we are done with show or prove. So we did discuss. We said if roots are, and we did show. You must understand the difference between the three. You're going to get one of them in your exam. They won't tell you which one. You're going to know all three. Last one, before we go into exponents and exponential equations and surds. And there I'm just gonna slap you with the exam question because exponents you've been doing from grade 8. Right, for which value, show that the equation, here's it, last one. Last one, guys, show that the equation x squared plus k minus 2x equal k has real roots for all real values of k. Last one. This is the last one. Don't wait for me. You can start. Oh, we got some nice exponents and some lovely rationalizing to do and surds. And then exponential equations, and then it's lunchtime. Hey, it's 10 to 12 already. You only got 40 minutes. Right, let's go. So we'll have lunch till 1:15. No, I think only 30 minutes. I think I'll give you from 12:30, because I mean, you just came from break. So we'll do 12:30 to 1. Right, let's go. Right, x squared plus k minus 2x minus k equals 0. Right, so delta equals b squared minus 4ac. B squared is k minus 2 squared minus 4a is 1. C is minus k equals 0. That would give me k squared minus 4k plus 4 plus 4k. So now we left with minus 4k plus 4k is 0. We left with k squared plus 4. That's delta. For real roots, we got to show that delta is greater than or equal to 0 or positive. Will this always be positive? Yes. K squared is positive plus a positive will always give me what type of a result? A positive or a negative? A positive plus a positive is what? A positive. Therefore, you can say delta is always positive. Therefore, roots will always be greater than or equal to 0. Therefore, the roots will always be real. Done like London. Done like London. Okay, let's have fun. Time to cry. Let's start off with some simplifying exponents. You know your rules. When you multiply and bases are the same, you add the powers. When you divide and bases are the same, you subtract the powers. When you raise a power to a power, you multiply the powers. Any base to the power 0 is 1. Can we have negative powers in our final answer? No. Right. When you're removing a third sign, this is something you need to remember. When you're removing a third sign, if I told you the cube root of x to the power 12, this is equal to x to the power, it's your inside power divided by your outside root. It's inside power divided by your outside root. It's not outside over inside. It's 12 over 3, not 3 over 12. Are you all with me? Good. That's how you remove a third sign. Okay. Before we do that, let's do rationalizing put the heading. Let's rationalize the denominator before I go into some thirds and exponents. So put the heading, rewriting with a rational denominator. Rationalizing the denominator. That means if you have an irrational denominator, how do you write it as a rational number? Right, so you get two types. One where you get a single term like 2 over square root 3. And then the next one you get like where you have two terms, let's say square root 5 minus 2. And let's say 10. So one where you get one term, one where you get two terms. These are irrational denominators. How do you rationalize each? It's very simple. In the first one, quiet. Let's do the first one. We multiplied by the same denominator over the same denominator. Yes or no? All right. So that means, because root 3 over root 3 is 1. 1 times that, we're not changing it. We're just rewriting it. Now you do numerator times numerator, denominator times denominator. So 2 times root 3 is what? 2 root 3 over root 3 times root 3 is 3. That's your final answer. Sometimes they can say this is written as a root b over c. So what is a, b, and c? A is 2. B is what's underneath the square root sign, which is 3. And c is the denominator, which is 3. They can tell you that this is written like that. Find a, b, c. They just want you to rationalize the denominator. Let's do this one. We multiply it by, we call it its conjugate. What do we call it? Conjugate. Conjugate means, watch here, we take the same denominator over the same denominator, but we change the middle sign. Why? because we want the difference of two squares at the bottom. So you do numerator times numerator, we're going to get 10 into root 5 plus 2 over, if I multiply the two denominators, I get the difference of two squares. Root 5 times root 5 is 5. Negative times positive is a negative. 2 times 2 is 4. What's your answer? 5 minus 4 is 1, so you're only left with 10 into root 5 plus 2. Now they can tell you this can be written as A into root B plus C. What's A, B, and C? So A equals 10, B equals what? 5. What is C equal to? 2. If they had to ask you to write it in that form, A into root B plus C, you just do the conjugate, you rationalize the denominator, and you map it out. Onliners, are we good? Onliners, are we good? So that's rationalizing or rewriting with the rational denominator. Right, let's have fun. Let's have fun. Right, simplify. Simplifying, right, simplify. We're going to do a couple of examples here. Shh. Right, 8a 6b to the minus 2 over 27, a to the minus 3, b to the power minus 2 over 3. And I'm going to give you one very similar to this on this side. So there's 2 I'm putting up. 64a 6b minus 3 to the power 2 over 3 divided by the cube root of 64 a to the minus 9 b to the 18. Right, simplify both of these. Go for it, guys. Go for it. Right. Let's start with the first one. We always start inside your bracket. You always start inside. So let's start inside. So the number 8, and we use prime bases. What are prime numbers? 2s, 3s, or 5s. So the number 8 is 2 to the power 3, a to the 6, b to the minus 2, over 27 is 3 to the 3, a to the minus 3, b to the 1, to the power minus 2 over 3. So now, let's do inside the brackets. 2 to the 3. A to the 6 over a to the minus 3. It's 6 minus minus 3. So 6 plus 3 is 9. B to the power minus 2 minus 1 is minus 3 over. So we sorted that. We sorted that. And we're left with 3 cubed to the power minus 2 over 3. Now, what do? We shower the power. We take that power goes to that power goes to that. We're showering the power to everything inside the bracket. So that's 2 to the power 3 times minus 2 over 3. The 3 and the 3 will cancel, we get minus 2. A to the power 9 times minus 2, minus 18 over 3 is minus 6. b to the power negative times negative is a positive. 3 and 3 will cancel. We're left with 2 over 3 to the power 3 and 3 will cancel minus 2. Be careful. We can't have negative powers in our final answer. So 3 to the minus 2 will come up as 3 squared. 2 to the minus 2 will come down as 2 squared. The sign of your power changes when you move it up and down. 8 to the minus 6 will come down as 8 to the 6. And we're left with b squared. Let's simplify that. 3 squared is how much? 9b squared over 2 squared is 4a6. Can we do anything further with that? No. Is that our final answer? Yes. How are we doing, onliners? Are you sure?
Guys, there are people who are experiencing technical issues online. It's not on our side, it's on their side. What you can do is exit YouTube and rejoin again.
And remember, guys, this is recorded on YouTube, so you can actually watch the session again tonight or tomorrow whenever you need to. It's stored on the Awqaf SA website. You just go to Awqaf SA on YouTube and boom, you're in.
Or you can just type Maths Workshop. It will show up.
Right, let's do the next one. Let's do the next one. Let's do the next one. Okay, here we go. So the number 64, watch here. The number 64 is 2 to the power 6, a to the 6, b to the minus 3 to the power 2 over 3 divided by the cube root of 64 is 4. A to the power minus 9 over 3 is minus 3. B to the power 18 over 3 is 6. This is 2 to the power 6 times 2 is 12 over 3 is 4. A to the power 6 times 2 is 12 divided by 3 is 4. B to the power negative times positive is negative. 3 and 3 will cancel. 2 over. The number 4 is 2 squared. A to the minus 3. B to the 6. Now we're dividing and bases are the same. We subtract. 2 to the 4 minus 2 is 2. A to the power 4 minus minus 3 is 4 plus 3, which is 7. B to the power minus 2 minus 6, minus 8. 2 squared is 4, a 7. B to the minus 8 will come down to the denominator as b to the power plus 8. And that is your final answer. Can't do anything further with that. Right. Yo, 12 o'clock already. 30 minutes to go, and you go for lunch. Guys, they are serving you guys lunch. Lunch is being provided for the on-siters. There, guys. Let's not have a situation like last week where at Spine Road High, it was hilarious. People were, they were burger fights. They were burger fights. It was funny, man. Right. If you've taken this one down, I want you guys to start with the next one. 2 to the x times 12 to the x minus 1 times 3 to the 2x all over 6 to the power 3x minus 1. Simplify for 5 marks. Right, quiet. Let's do this. Now we break them down into prime bases, 2s and 3s. So this is 2 to the x times the number 12 is 4 times 3, which is 2 squared times 3 to the power x minus 1 times 3 to the 2x all over the number 6 is 2 times 3 to the power 3x minus 1. Be careful, don't mess this up. Don't mess this one up. And those of you who are done with that, you can start with the next one already. Right. Let's remove the brackets here. 2 to the x times 2 to the... Be careful, many of you mess this thing up. You multiplied by both. So 2 times x is 2x minus 2 times 3 to the power x minus 1 times 3 to the 2x all over 2 to the power 3x minus 1 times 3 to the 3x minus 1. Now let's start with the 2's. 2, 2, there's a 2. Shh. So this is equal to 2 to the power. We're multiplying and bases are the same. We add the powers. X plus 2x minus 2. And now we subtract this power. Change both the signs. Minus 3x plus 1 times. Now let's sort out the 3's. 3 to the power x minus 1 plus 2x. That's the numerator. Minus 3x plus 1. This is equal to 2 to the 1x plus 2x is 3x minus 3x is 0. Minus 2 plus 1 is minus 1 times 3 to the power x plus 2x is 3x minus 3x is 0. Minus 1 plus 1 is 0. Right, 3 to the 0 is 1. 2 to the minus 1 comes down as 2 to the plus 1. My answer is a half. Right, your answer is a half. There we go, and we are done. Let's do the next one. So this is in terms of multiplication and division. We're then going to go into addition and subtraction. Okay, let's do this one. I'm sure you're all done with the one on the left. Come on, this is easy stuff. This is baby work. Right. This is equal to the cube root of, I said we can only use 2's, 3's, and 5's. So I need to convert the 16. The 2 I'll leave. I need to convert the 32. So the 16 is 2 to the 4 to the power x over the square root of 2 to the x times the 6th root of 32 is 2 to the 5 to the power x. Right, thank you. So this is the cube root of 2 to the power 4 times x is 4x over the square root of 2 to the x times the 6th root of 2 to the power 5 times x is 5x. Now let's remove the surds. 2 to the power 4x divided by 3 over 2 to the power x over 2 or half x times 2 to the power 5x over 6. Right. Let's collect our like terms. Let's multiply and divide. So we got 2 to the power 4x over 3 Right, we got a 2, and a 2. Minus a half x, or x over 2, minus 5x over 6. Now let's sort out our powers. That's 2 to the power. What's my LCD on the top? 6. 3 goes into 6 2 times. 2 times 4x is 8x. Minus 2 into 6 3 times. 3 times 1x is 3x. Minus 6 into 6 once. 1 times 5x is 5x. That's 2 to the power. 8x minus 3x is 5x. 5x minus 5x is 0 over 6, which is equal to 2 to the power 0. And we all know any base to the power 0 is 1. Okay. These are all exam questions, guys. Next one. 3 to the power x plus 1 minus 3 to the power x plus 2 over 3 to the power x minus 3 to the x minus 1. Now that's an easy one. The more challenging ones are coming after this. Now what do you do here? Now here you're not multiplying and dividing. You are subtracting or adding two terms. So what do we do? Let me write down the rules for you. Come guys, man. Come guys, man. Really. It's 12, 11. We're working to the second. We are working. I will make sure we work every second of our time spent together. We will work until 12:30 on the dot. And you will leave at 2:59 and 59 seconds.
You can take a picture if you know that you're writing very slowly. You can take a picture of it. Technology.
Okay, I'm erasing the previous one. Right. What is the rule for this? Let's write down the rules. This is a different game. Here, we break it all up. You break up. You divorce, talak. You break it all up. Then you take out the highest common factor. Then you cancel what you took out. Cancel what you took out. Then you simplify what's left over. Simplify the leftovers, the worst kids. Right, let's all do it together. Let's break up. Sounds so nice. Right, so it's 3 to the x times 3 to the 1 minus 3 to the x times 3 to the 2 over 3 to the x minus 3 to the x times 3 to the minus 1. So there we go, we broke up. What's your second step? Highest common factor. Clearly you can see whenever you have two terms separated by a positive or negative, we must take out the highest common factor. What's your highest common factor? Right, so let's take out 3 to the x. What's left over? 3 minus 3 to the 2 over, what's common here? 3 to the x. What's left over? 1 minus 3 to the minus 1. Yes or no? Right. Now, cancel what you took out. Can you see how you're using these 4 steps religiously? Cancel what you took out. And what's the last step? Simplify what's left over. Isn't math so easy? If you just know the rules and you follow my steps, step by step, you just do what I tell you in each step. Learn the rule, you'll always get the right answer. Now use your calculator. From here, now use your calculator, no decimals. 3 minus 3 to the power 2 divided by, open brackets, 1 minus 3 to the power minus 1, close brackets, minus 9. Boom. You can use your calculator here. They won't know. You can legally cheat. Right. Now watch what happens. Pay attention, pay attention, pay attention. Right, now I know you've seen the next one, and the next one beat you guys, or it slapped you for a 6, bowled you middle stump in the exams. June, July, Chisampa. The next one hit you, I know. Now the next one's quite different. 5 to the power 2x plus 5 to the power x plus 1 minus 6 all over 5 to the power x plus 6. Right, new set of rules. New game, new rules. 12:15 already. We're almost there into break. New game, new rules. Pay attention. Whenever you see 2x and x, then you make this here. You make it a quadratic. And you can use the K method. I'll show you how to do it. Right. And remember, listen, your denominator is going to be one of your factors. Your denominator. Here's a little thing to remember. Your denominator will be one of the factors of the numerator. Why? Because they're going to cancel each other out. So your denominator will be one of the factors of the numerator. In 99.9% of the cases. So anyway, let's go. So let's break this up. So 5 to the 2x, you can break it up like this. So this can be 5 to the x times 5 to the x. Or we can make it 5 to the x squared. Wait. Let me show you something. You can make it 5 to the power x to the power 2 plus 5 to the x times 5 to the 1 minus 6 all over 5 to the x plus 6. Right. Now you can say, let 5 to the x equal to k. Let 5 to the x equal to k. So you're going to have k squared plus 5k minus 6 all over 5 to the x plus 6. Now let's factorize that. All over 5 to the x plus 6. That would be k. What's this going to be? 6 and 1. This would be... sorry, and I made a mistake in the question. Just give me a second. Sorry. This was 5 to the x. Watch here. Sorry, I made a mistake. Plus 6 like that. Sorry. That was my mistake. Please change it. Sorry. My bad. Right. Watch here. So we got plus 6 like that. We got plus 6 like that. We got plus 6 like that. Right. Now we need to get plus 5. So this is plus 6 minus 1. But k equals 5 to the x. So what are you going to be left with? 5 to the x plus 6, 5 to the x plus 6 into 5 to the x minus 1 over 5 to the x plus 6. Didn't I tell you that your denominator will be one of the factors of your numerator? And that will cancel out. There's your final answer. Your final answer is 5 to the x minus 1. That's your final answer. I'll give you one more like this. We'll do one more. And it's already 12:21. We got 9 minutes before lunch. I told you before you know it, today is over. When we come back from break, before we, yes? You know what? You didn't even need to. We had k because you had 5 to the x here as your first term, and then you had another 5 to the x somewhere else in the problem. So whenever you have two identical terms somewhere in the problem, you can let that exponent and base be k. No, you could have, yeah, you could have left it. You could have said k plus 6 here. Yeah, so you are saying, okay, here at the bottom, if you wanted to, because you said let 5 to the x equal to k, so if you want to here at the bottom, what you are saying is that instead of 5 to the x here, you can put k plus 6. Not a problem. Same thing, my child. Take that and that out, you left with k minus 1, but k is equal to 5 to the x, so your final answer is 5 to the x minus 1. Perfecto, no problemo. No problemo. Right, let's do this one. Last one. After break, when you come, I want to start immediately with exponential equations and the different types. You need to know it. 100% you're seeing it in your June exams. The different types of, you get 3 types of exponential equation. We're going to do them all. If we can do a 30-minute break, then from 1 to 1:30, we can do exponential equations. And then we do functions till the end. What? Their food is still on the way. Yeah. Oh, no, it's fine. We got another 10 minutes. You guys supposed to be saying, Mr. K, give us more. Right, simplify. Very easy. Right, answer. So x 2 over 3 minus 7x 1 over 3. Pay attention. This, whenever you see 2 over 3 and 1 over 3, or 2 over 5, 1 over 5, or 2 over 7, 1 over 7, that's a quadratic equation. Right. Now, what did again, I'm going to show you a shortcut. Listen, listen, listen. I'm going to show you how to hot wire this type of a problem. Listen, put your pens down. I'm going to give you a direct answer. You can get your answer immediately in one line. We know What did I tell you? Didn't I tell you that your denominator has got to be one of your factors of your numerator? Didn't I tell you in the previous problem? So, because it has to cancel with something out, yes or no? So watch here. So we got x to the power 1 over 3 plus 1 at the bottom. Let's copy and paste it on the top because it's going to be one of my factors of my quadratic. So we're going to say x to the power 1 over 3 plus 1. Now we just find the other factors. So the other one must be x to the power 1 over 3 because when we multiply 1 over 3 plus 1 over 3 will give me 2 over 3. Now 1 times what will give me minus 8? Minus 8, isn't it? Isn't 1 times minus 8 will give me back minus 8? So there's your answer. It's factorized because here we go. 1 x to the third minus 8x to the third will give me my minus 7x to the third in the middle. So all you do, copy and paste and then find your other factor to give you back your original. That and that cancels out. Here's your final answer. Finish. Do you want to try one like this? Just one? A shortcut one like this? Come on. I don't care what you say. I'm giving it to you. There we go. Exactly. Copy and paste. What we did on the left, do on the right. Get it right. Don't be lazy. It's 12:27. Because as opat. As bici opat. Yes, ne. Welcome to grade 11. Remember, next half of the year, you only have number patterns, a quadratic number pattern to do, arithmetic, geometric, quadratic number pattern, and you got finance and probability. 3 more topics for maths, and you're done for 2026. You are already matriculants. Next year, this time, I'm preparing you for prelims and matric June exams. For most of you, I mean, some of you are going to, you know. No, I'm not saying anything. I wish the very best. But if you don't wake up, you know where you're heading. Some of you already know your trajectory. You know, some of you are just going to be sliding door guards. SDGs. Coaches. Veterans. Right, let's go. Some of you won't even make it to the army, bruh. Even if you want to die, they won't accept you to kill yourself. Some of you are going to beg to die. Even the army not going to take you. They're going to ask you how much you got in maths. Guys, it's not so bad. Just think about it. One day we're all going to leave this world. But you know what would be really bad? If you died and your criteria for going to heaven or hell is your maths mark. Where do you think you're going, bruh? Yeah, I I don't know. You'll answer that. Imagine you escaped it in this world, bruh. Imagine you thought all your drama is over. Huh? And you see the angel coming to you, bruh. All right, let's go. What did I tell you? The shortcut. X to the power 1 over 3 minus 1 is your first factor. Right. So x to the power 1 over 3. 1 times what will give you minus 3 plus 3. And there we are done. That and that cancels out. How many of you got that one right? Give yourselves a nice round of applause. Right. Okay. All right. We're just waiting for the signal for break. Just give us a second. I know it's time up, but relax. Relax. You know what? Let's engage in a little bit of maths while we wait. Wait. They're just going to give us a signal where the food truck has arrived. All else fails, eat biscuits. We're just waiting, guys. Just wait. Wait, guys. Don't leave yet. Let's wait for the signal. Don't worry, I won't cut your break short. So after break, exponential equations and functions. Okay, I think, guys, we'll resume at 1:15 p.m. We are back. Guys, are we online? Are we live? Let's talk to our techie. Are we good? Thumbs up from your side. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Let's start with exponential equations. Let's start with exponential equations. Now, you get three types of exponential equations. You got one where you got like one term equals one term. Then you have like 2 to the power x plus 2 plus 2 to the power x minus 2 plus 2 to the x equals 42. And then you've got 2 to the 2x minus 2 to the power x minus 1 equals 0, for example. Thank you, grade 11s. Thank you, grade 11s. Welcome back. Khalid, let's see how's our onliners doing. Welcome back, guys. We're back, we're back, we're back, we're back, we're back. Right. There are three types here. The question is going to say solve for x. I want to finish exponential equations and then we go directly into functions. Onliners, we're back, guys. Okay. Now, they done with three different set of rules. The first one, you got to make the left-hand side and right-hand side bases the same. Then you got to cancel the bases. Then you solve for x in the power. The second one, when it's separated by a plus or minus sign, you got to first break it all up. Then you got to take out the highest common factor. Then you need to isolate base and power, base and x, and then you solve for x. In this type, you got to break it up, and then you use the K method. It becomes a quadratic equation. Take these rules down. Take these rules down. Now I'm going to start with few examples here. I'll do one or two examples here and we'll do one example there. Then we're done with exponential equations. Khalid, I'm going to go call those ones from outside in. Right, take these rules down. How are we doing? How are we doing? How are we doing? You guys are back. Onliners, we are back. Please learn these rules. These rules are very important. Rules, rules, rules. You follow these rules strictly. You won't go wrong. You'll win all the time. Are you ready? Can we start with the first one? Let's call this A, B, C. Type A, type B, type C. Right, welcome back, grade 11s. Hope you had a good break. I see you guys are full of energy. It's weekend. How's that weekend? Tonight being the football. Those of you who are watching football this evening, it will be time to unwind a little bit. But I hope you have an opportunity later after the game to do maths and go through what we've done today. Guys, every system I'm showing you here in math is what I used to get 100 in grade 12. From failing grade 11 to getting 100 in grade 12 in math. This is how I mastered maths. I made templates. I broke it up. I said, right, what type of examples could I get in here? Then I wrote down rules for myself, steps, and I've been using it throughout. And to date, we've helped over 1.6 million learners get their distinctions in mathematics. Right. I'm sure you guys are ready. You have to be. Let's start with the first type, type A. Now, you just walk in now and you tell me to stop, that you still want to write. Right. Solve for x. Solve for x. Right. Let's start off with, let's say 1 over 8 to the power x is equal to 32. Right. Now what you want to do, this is the first style. So you want to bring them down to prime bases again. 2s, 3s, or 5s. So this is, right, that's the question in your answer. We're going to go 1 over, the number 8 is 2 to the power 3 to the x. The number 32 is 2 to the power 5. Bases are not the same yet. Bring this up. 2 to the negative 3 to the power x is equal to 2 to the 5. We're raising a power to a power, so we multiply powers. So there, we made left-hand side and right-hand side bases the same. We cancel the bases. We solve for x in the powers. Divide by divide by minus 3. Divide by minus 3. Boom, boom. X is equal to positive. Divide by negative is a negative 5 over 3. There we go. That's a very basic one. That's a grade 10 problem. Right. Let's pick up the pace a little. Let's pick up the pace a little. Let's say 5 to the power x into x plus 4 is equal to 0,008. Let's see if we can do that one. Right, thank you. The learners that are coming in, please come in quietly. We are in session already. Yay! Shh. Hey, grade 11s, we are in. You walked into a room where we are in session already. Okay, let's do this one here. Shh. Let's make the left-hand side and right-hand side bases the same. So this is 5 to the power x squared plus 4x is equal to, that's 8 over 1,000. So 5 to the power x squared plus 4x is equal to 8 over 1,000. 8 over 1,000. 8 goes into 8 once. 8 goes into 1,000 125 times. So 5 to the power x squared plus 4x is equal to This here will be 1 over 5 to the power 3. Now bring that up to the top. 5 to the power x squared plus 4x is equal to 5 to the power minus 3. Now your bases are the same. So x squared plus 4x plus 3 equals 0. There we go. Quadratic equation. X, 3, 1. Plus, plus. X is equal to minus 3 or x is equal to minus 1. There we go. I want to see if you can do the next one. 9 times 2 to the x is equal to 4 times 3 to the x. Solve for x. That's times. Now you want to get the x's on the one side and the coefficients on the other side. So let me show you how to do this one. Divide that side by 3 to the x. Divide that side by 3 to the x. That and that will cancel out. Divide this side by 9. Divide that side by 9. So we're left with 2 to the x over 3 to the x is equal to 4 over 9. Let's make the bases the same. 2 over 3 to the power x is equal to the number 4 over 9 is 2 over 3 squared. Yes or no? 2 over 3 cancels. What is x equal to? 2. Right. Next one. 2 to the power x plus 2 plus 2 to the power x minus 2 plus 2 to the power x is equal to 42. This is system B. Now we can't use the same rules. Here we got to break up and take out your highest common factor. Whenever you see plus or minus separating terms, guys, grade 11s, what do? We break it up and take out your highest common factor. So therefore, this would be 2 to the x times 2 to the 2 plus 2 to the x times 2 to the minus 2 plus 2 to the x is equal to 42. I'm going to put a tick there. Are we good? Right. Pay attention. We got 3 terms. What's your highest common factor? 2 to the x is common. So that's out, that's out, that's out. And when you divide a number by itself, what do you put there? A 1. So what's left over? 2 squared plus 2 to the minus 2 plus 1. There's the 1. Is equal to 42. So let's isolate that. So 4 plus 1 is 5 plus 2 to the minus 2. You can do this on your calculator. You get 21 over 4 is equal to 42. That's your bracket. That is that. Now we need to get rid of 21 over 4. So we can multiply this side by 4 over 21. What we do to the left, I do to the right. So now we are left with 2 to the x is equal to 8. Now 2 to the x equals 2 to the 3. Remember that times that, divide by that is 8. 2 and 2 cancels. X is equal to 3. Learn the system. Learn the system. And then we're going to do one in terms of the last one. Let's see. Here we go. Here's the last one. 3 to the power 2x minus 4 times 3 to the x plus 1 is equal to minus 27. Now they look the same, but this is actually type C. Very different. They look the same. Type B and C look almost identical. But here you got a 2x and an x. Here you just got x, x, x. So that's the difference. Pay attention now. So you need to remind yourself when you're studying what to look for in the powers. So now let me show you how to do this one. Right, pay attention. The first thing you do, 3 to the 2x minus 4 times 3 to the x times 3 to the 1. Take that on the other side, plus 27 equals 0. This must end up as a quadratic. The minute you see a square here, a 2 there and a 1 there, it's a quadratic equation. So this is 3 to the x times 3 to the x minus 4 times 3 is 12 times 3 to the x plus 27 equals 0. Now you're going to say let 3 to the x equal to k. So k times k minus 12 times k plus 27 equals 0. K squared minus 12k plus 27 equals 0. Let's factorize that equal to 0. K and k, 9 times 3, negative, negative. So k equals 9 or k equals 3. But k equals what? 3 to the x. So instead of k, what can I put? 3 to the x equal 9 or 3 to the x equal 3. So 3 to the x equal 3 to the 2 or 3 to the x equal 3 to the 1. Boom, boom, x is equal to 2. Boom, boom, or x is equal to 1. Learn this. Grade 11s, learn well. So when the one is x and the other one is 2x, this is the system you use. Step by step, master these methodologies. You must have a picture in your mind what the answer, what the system is going to look like in your paper already. Right. Tell me, have you guys done straight line, parabola, hyperbola, hyperbola with a shift? Exponential, exponential with a shift? I'm sure you ought to have done everything. Okay, how many of you have done the exponential graph? Lies. You're all supposed to have done it. Right, let's go. Functions, guys. Let's start with functions. Let's start with functions. Put the heading, functions. Now, we need to learn the straight line. We need to know the parabola. And the two. There are two for parabola. We need to know the hyperbola and the shift. So again, there are two there. And then we got to know exponential and shift. Two there also. What are the formulas? You need to memorize these formulas. For the straight line graph, we all know y equals ax plus q or mx plus c. Ax plus q, same thing. Parabola y equals ax squared plus px plus q or bx plus c. And the turning point formula y equals a into x minus p all squared plus q. Hyperbola y equals a over x. With the shift in asymptotes, y equals a over x minus p plus q. Exponential, y equals a to the power x. Or with the shift, y equals a to the power x minus p plus q. And there we go. These are all the formulas we need to know for each of the graphs. This is for the entire functions for 2026. Okay. Let's start with the straight line and parabola. Let us start with the straight line and parabola. So I'm going to combine the two graphs to prepare you for the June exam. Let's give you the first one that we're going to be doing. Let's draw one like this. Let's do that. Now you know that's your axis of symmetry through the turning point. Right, that's 0. That's your y-axis. That's your x-axis. This is -2. This is 4. This point here is point A. That point is B. That point is C. That point is D. Now let's give you another graph going through there. Arrow there, arrow there. Let's call this graph F. Let's call this graph G. And A, B, C, D. Let's call this E. That point there, and that is 90 degrees. And let's give you another point on the graph. And let's call this point A, B, C, D, E, F. Let's call this point K. And I tell you K is -6 and 10. Okay. A whole lot of questions on this with 30 marks. Different questions will total 30 marks. Right. You've taken all this down. Let's start with our questions. Right. They tell us that f of x is equal to a into x minus p all squared plus q. G of x is equal to mx plus c. Question number 1. Question number 1. I want the equation of f. Find A, find P, find Q for 6 marks. Number 2, find M and C. I'm going to give you something else. I'm now also going to say, boom. And I'm going to call this point, point L. X and Y. Right. Question number 3. I want the range of F. Right. I want let's see, what can we give you here? Right, I want the maximum length of KL. Find the maximum length of KL for which value or values of X is F of X greater than G of X. Right. 5 questions here. Let's give you marks. First question worth 6 marks. Find M and C, 3 marks. The range of F, 1 mark. The maximum length, 5 marks. For which values, 2 marks. 2 and 5 is 7, and 1 is 8, and 3 is 11, and 6. 17 marks on this. Right. The first thing that we're going to do, I'm going to put a line here. Let's do our answers here. Right. So now we got 2 x-intercepts and a point. So whenever you have 2 x-intercepts and a point, we have to start off with y equal a into x minus x1 into x minus x2. That's when you are given 2 x-intercepts and a point. So this is x, that's y. You can call this point here x1. You can call this point here x2. We're solving for which alphabet? A. Are you paying attention, grade 11s? Who says no? Then you haven't been to school this year. Right, what's y? 10 is equal to a into x is minus 6 minus minus 2 plus 2 into minus 6 minus 4. Let's go. 10 equals a into minus 6 plus 2 is minus 4. Minus 6 minus 4 is minus 10. 10 equals, this is 40a. Therefore, a equals, divide by 40, 10 over 40 is 1 over 4. Now you take a and you put it back into here. Y equals a quarter into x plus 2 into x minus 4. Remove the brackets. Y equals a quarter into x squared plus 2 minus 4 minus 2x minus 8. Y equals a quarter x squared minus 2 over 4 is a half x minus 8 over 4 is 2. So now be careful. We got that as minus 2. That's your y-intercept. So go to your graph and make that minus 2. But they want it in this form here. So now we have to complete the square. But we got a. Otherwise, you can use minus b over 2a. Find the x value and y value of your turning point and put it into there. or you can complete the square. Which one do you want to do? Complete the square or use x is equal to minus b over 2a? X is equal to minus b over 2a. Right, no problem. Because now we still need to get it into that form. So let's go. Let's go. Hi, Bo. 'Too much numbers for one day. You never did so much maths in your life on one Saturday. Welcome to our world of numbers. Okay. Right, let's go back to the top. So now we got y is equal to a quarter x squared minus a half x minus 2. Why don't you complete the square? It's so much easier. Can I show you how easy is it? Please. And then we get the, look, we want to get rid of this quarter here. So we're going to multiply everything by 4. I'm going to get 4y is equal to x squared minus 4 over 2 is 2x minus 4 times 2 is 8. Right. I'm just multiplying everything by 4. Now I'm going to complete the square on the one side. Watch here. So 4y is equal to, now, divide by 2. Before, when we were solving for x, we said divide by 2 plus x squared. Now we're only working on one side. So it's divide by 2 minus that x squared. Divide by 2 minus that x squared. Now see how easy is it? Because now we're only working on one side of the equal to sign. You remember no, just to show you, just to explain to you again. In the previous one, we were solving for x. So we had to have x on one side, and then we had to have everything on the other side. Here, we're not solving for x. Here, we're only working on the one side of the equal to sign. So if you said divide by 2 plus x squared, if we're only working on one side, divide by 2 minus x squared. So here we go. X squared, x, minus 2 divided by 2 is how much? 1, all squared. Minus 8 minus 1. So what is minus 8 minus 1? Minus 9. There we go. We're already getting it. Can you see how much time it saves you? And now just, because you multiplied by 4 in the beginning, just divide, because you only want y. So what's your final answer? Y equals divide by 4, divide by 4, divide by 4. There's your answer. A into x minus p all squared plus q. Much better than first finding. So there we go. No, but you should have been done there. That's your answer. So what is A? A is equal to a quarter. P is equal to 1. Q is equal to minus 9 over 4. That means A's coordinates is 1 and minus 9 over 4. Your turning point. A, P, Q. There's your 6 marks. Right? Find M and C or the equation of G. Onliners, how are we doing? Right, how do we find M and C? Right. Shh. Number 2. So G of X is equal to MX plus C. C is your y-intercept minus 2. So G of X is equal to MX, your C you got, minus 2. What am I short of? M. How do you find M? How do you find your gradient? You change the sign of Y over keep the sign of X. Change the sign of Y, change Y over keep X. So here we go. Your y-intercept is minus 2. We're going up. So it's plus 2 over plus 4. 2 over 4 is a half. There we go. We're done. Of what? Sorry? For this one, yeah. What you want to do? You want to make the two coordinates and then you're going to go y2 minus y1 over... No, oh hell no. Why are you doing that? No, this is so easy. Huh? Watch here. All right, come and show you something. I'll show you something. You complaining for a shortcut. Yeah, I'm going to show you now. So we got a half x minus 2. And what was the other one here? What did we find f of x to be? A quarter into x minus 1 all squared minus 9 over 4. All right, watch here. Shh. Look here. Come I show you how easy is it. Right. What's happening here? This thing, you see, this time of the day, things start going mad. No, because you are with your phone on this, on your pad, and it's whacking me here. Right. It's moving my mouse this way.
Oh.
Right, pay attention, guys. Shh. Let's say you had a straight line going like this. And this was 8, and that was 2, and this was graph F. Right. Now, instead of doing the long way, it's only worth 1 mark or 2 marks. Why do you want to do half a page of calculation? So let me show you. Let me show you a shortcut. That's why some learners will work hard and some learners will work. Right. Who do you want to be, a hard worker or a smart worker? Right. So let me show you. Let me make you clever a little bit. Right. Watch. So you say f of x is equal to mx plus c. What's your c value? 8. Yes or no? That's your y-intercept. Now, what am I short of? My m. I'm short of my m. What did I say? How do you get m? Change the sign of y over keep the sign of x. Right. So plus 8 will become minus 8. X is 2. What's minus 8 over 2? Done. Done. I'll do another one for you. We'll do one more. Take this one down if you want to. Sorry? If you didn't have the intercepts, you can't use. Then you have to do that long way. Yeah, but that's if you didn't have the intercepts. But I do have the intercepts. So why must I do the long way? Let's do another one for you. No, I'll give it to you to do. Yeah. I give you a graph like that. That's -3 and that's -12. This is graph H. Give me the equation of H the way I showed you now. Mx plus C. What's your C value? -3. How do I calculate the M value of this graph? Change the sign of Y over keep the sign of X. Positive divided by negative is a negative. 3 over 12. Nice, ne? No, you're going to see other shortcuts coming up now in other graphs also. There's plenty shortcuts. That's how people can finish the 3-hour paper in 2 hours. And then you still got 1 hour to check. Okay. Quiet. So we're done with that. We're done with that. The range of F is the Y value. The graph has got a minimum Y value, so it's all your Y values greater than -9/4. So number 3, the range, Y greater than or equal to -9/4. Quiet, girls. Find the maximum length of KL. Now, whenever you have a vertical distance like this, KL, you have to say KL is equal to top graph minus bottom graph. Right. Let's say they gave you this. What did we have here? L. Let's call this point N. Okay, it's fine. Quiet. Right, so KL, what's your top graph? Graph F. Minus your bottom graph is G. KL is, what is graph F? Wasn't it a quarter x squared? Or we can even say a quarter into x minus 1 if you want. A quarter into x minus 1 all squared minus 9/4. Minus graph G. And we got G's equation. What's graph? Minus a half x minus 2. And listen to me. Do I have the x value? Yes, I do. -6, because it's the same -6 there. It's the same -6 there. It's the same -6 there. They're all in a straight line. So all I do, KL equals a quarter into, for x, I'm going to put -6 there. -6, -6, -6, -1, all squared, minus 9/4, minus a half into -6, -2. That's it. Use your calculator. KL equals. Where's my calculator? Here we go. Right, so let's take out your calculator. We got 0, a quarter into -7, -6, -1, -7 squared. minus fraction 9 over 4 minus open brackets minus 6 over 2 is minus 3 minus 2 close brackets. Boom, final answer. What answer do you get? There we go, 15 units. After this, we're doing the hyperbola and hyperbola with the shift in asymptotes. Shh. Come guys, it's 10 past 2 already. Before you know it, it's time to go home. We're at the end now. Last leg. Last leg, guys. Okay. Now, for which values of x, where is f of x greater than g of x? That means where is your parabola above your straight line? So your parabola is above your straight line there, and your parabola is above your straight line for all these values to infinity. So what would your answer be for all your x values greater than 4? Or what's your x value at the point where these two graphs meet? X less than 0. That's 0. That's where your parabola is above. If they had to ask you where is f of x less than or equal to g of x, where would that be? That would be here. That would be there. Between these 2 points. Your answer for that one would be for x less than or equal to 4, but greater than or equal to 2. No. 0. Sorry, it's not all that. That's where the graph is less than 0. Wait. It's here. It's there. That's where graph F is underneath graph G. So now we'll say for x less than or equal to 4, but equal to 0. There we go. Hyperbola with the shift in asymptotes. Right, here we go. I told you h of x is equal to 4 over x minus 1 plus 2. Right. Pay attention. Question number 1. Right. We know that this is given in the form a over x minus p plus q. What is p? Your x asymptote, but you change the sign. And q is your y asymptote, but you leave the sign. So question number 1, they want the equations of your asymptotes. Asymptote, a line which your graph never touches. Right? As I always say, if you forget what it means, you know the abbreviation for asymptote is S. You know in life you can't go around touching someone's. So you know asymptote, a line which your graph never touches. Never touch. Never touch, stay away. Haram. You will go to hell. Your, asymptotes. Your intercepts with your axis. Sketch the graph. Now they want the equations of your axis of symmetry. With positive and negative gradients. The answer to question number 1, let's do it together. The equation of the asymptotes. Where are our asymptotes? That's your 1. X is equal to 1. Y equals 2. Not P and Q. Yes, this represents P, that's Q. But when you're giving the equations of straight lines, you say X equal, Y equal. The answer to question number 2. The intercepts with the axis. So let X equal to 0. So Y equals 4 over 0 minus 1 plus 2. For Y equals minus 4 plus 2, minus 2. So when X is 0, Y is minus 2. Now you say let Y equal to 0. Let Y, so you're going to have 4 over X minus 1 plus 2 equals 0. Let's solve for X. 4 over X minus 1 equals minus 2 over 1. Cross multiply. Minus 2 into X minus 1 equals 4. Minus 2X plus 2 equals 4. Minus 2X equals 4 minus 2 is 2. X equals minus 1. Right? So when Y is 0, X is minus 1. Again, I'm telling you, I'm not doing rough calculation. Exactly the way I answer it here on the screen is exactly the way you answer it in your exam. We're not here to decide how it must be done. I'm here to show you how it's done. We're not deciding here, must we do it that way? Can we do it? I'm just telling you do it. That's all I'm saying. You'll get full marks. And I will always show you the shortest, best way to do it. If I do a long method, it means there isn't a shorter other method. Because I've already studied the system. I've already mastered the whole system. I've already brought it down to its most basic for you. Okay? That's my job. Your job is to learn the system and apply. That's all. Right. Let's sketch the graph. So we got our asymptotes, X equal 1, Y equal 2. And then we've got our two coordinates, 0 and minus 2 and minus 1 and 0. Right. Let's do it. Right. Pay attention. Let's do it. Let's draw the graph. Right. You get marks for all of this. So here we go. Let's draw our axis there. There we go. In fact, let's do it a little bit. Let's do it there. Okay. Asymptotes, X equal 1. Make a dotted Where do your two asymptotes meet? 1 and 2. So now, your equations for your axis of symmetry, this is the way you do it. Again, I'm telling you, non-negotiable. Just do. I'm not negotiating. Right. Y equal x plus c. Y equal minus x. Is 1. Go here, here's your minus x plus c. C equals 2 plus 1, which is 3. Take it and put it back into there. Y equal minus x plus. Get 2 marks there. There's your 4 marks. Now they might ask you if the graph is shifted 3 units to the right and 2 units up. Give the new equation. All right. Oh, they might ask you what's the domain and range of this graph. Number 6. Domain x is an element of real numbers, but x cannot equal to 1. The range of the graph is your y values. Y is an element of real numbers. Y cannot equal to how much? 2. That was question number 7. Let's give you one last question. Question number 8. Question number 8. If h of x is shifted 3 units to the right and 2 units up, give the new equation. Of P. So you know, pay attention. Left or right affects, so we know that we got P of x is equal to 4 over x. Right, now, the graph is shifting 3 units to the right. So right or left affects your P value. Up or down affects your Q value. So your P value is your x asymptote. So we're moving it 3 units to the right. So 1, 2, 3. So 1 plus 3 is what? 4. So if it's plus 4 here, what must go into your equation? Minus 4. Yes or no? And you got plus 2 here. Up is plus. Down is minus. So now plus 2. And how many units? 2 units up. Plus another 2. Plus 2 is how much? And there's your final equation of P of x. So that's your hyperbola with the shift in asymptotes. What if your graph is given and you need to find its equation? How much time we got? It's 25 past 2. We only got like 30 minutes. I want to show you this. Then we'll do the exponential with the shift in asymptotes. Okay, pay attention. What if your graph was given? What if your graph was given like this? and the APQ for 5 marks. Basically, find the equation of the graph. And then they give us this point here as 1 and 0. So we know or they could tell you find the equation or find the equation of H. P value. P equals -2. P -2. Q equals -3. Now we need to find A. So Y equals A over E is -2 -3. So Y equals A over X plus 2 minus 3. Now we got another point. There's X, there's Y. 0 equals A over X is 1 plus 2 minus 3. Take the 3 on the other side. 3 equals A over 1 plus 2 is 3. Therefore, we want to solve for A. Times 3 times 3, A equals 9. There we go. If they had to ask you to find the equation, H of X is equal to 9 over X plus 2 minus 3. And there we go. That's your final equation of H. You got it? My water was cold in the flask. Please, man. Yeah, 1 coffee now will do. I'm sliding. Okay. Right. That's right. Watch here. It's already 2:30. Pay attention. Pay attention. Right. The exponential graph. H of X is equal to 2 to the power X. Right. Minus 2. Quiet, guys. Quiet. Right. Question number 1. Sketch the graph. Question number 2, I want the equation of the asymptote. Equation of the asymptote of H. Right. If H, oh, no. Wait, right. I want the range of H. I want the domain of H. If H of X is shifted 2 units up, I want the new equation of the asymptote. Right, let's go. How do we sketch this graph? We already know the first thing we need to identify that that's your Q value, that's your asymptote. We already know y equal minus 2 is your asymptote. In fact, that's already the answer for the next one. That's your Q. You can do is you can say let x equal to 0, y equals 2 to the 0 minus 2, y equals 1 minus 2, therefore y equals minus 1. Now you can say let y equal to 0. So 2 to the x minus 2 equals 0. 2 to the x is equal, we're solving for x, 2 to the 1. 2 and 2 will cancel. So when y is 0, x is 1. When x is 0, y is minus 1. Thank you, grade 11s. All right, let's see. So we got y is equal to minus 2, minus 1, minus 2. So here we go. That's y equal minus 2, your asymptote of your graph. Guys, are you following me? Y equals minus 2. That's your asymptote. That's your asymptote. And then we got 1 and 0. 1 on my x, 0 on my y. And minus 1. 0 on my x, minus 1 on my y. Right, pay attention. Now your normal 2 to the x graph would have been like this here on the top. But this one shifted right down. So that means your graph now would look like that. Take it down, guys. What's the coordinates of P? Who knows what's the coordinate? All standard exponential graphs go through 0 and 1. Because whenever x is 0, any base to the power 0 is 1. So P's coordinates is 0 and 1. Hey, quiet. Right. The value of A. So now we got y equals a to the x. We got a point a minus 2 and 4. So 4 equals 8 to the minus 2. Now let's solve for a. 4 over 1 equals 1 over a squared. Right? 1 over a to the plus 2. We want a on the top. So a squared equals 1 over 4a. If G is shifted 3 units up, so now your new equation will be plus 3. If G is shifted 3 units up, it will be plus 3. And if G is reflected about the y-axis, right, so what's graph G? G of x is equal to a half to the power x. And if we reflect something about the y-axis, the x sign changes. So that means G of x is equal to a half to the power minus x, which is, you can write it like that. The better way to do it is 2 to the minus 1 to the minus x, which is equal to 2 to the x. That's the better way to write it. They won't mark it wrong. All right, guys. So learn all of this. Okay. Let's give you a killer one. Let's end up with a killer. Come, it's 2:45. We're at the end already. We're at the end. So let's end up with a banger. Onliners, are you ready for the banger? Right, here goes. Let's end up with a banger. Right, pay attention. Now, we give you a graph that looks like this. I give you something like this. I tell you that is 2. I give you an exponential that goes like that. I give you this as minus 1 and 0. And I give you this as 0 and minus 8. I also tell you h of x is equal to minus 2d to the power x minus p plus q. For 8 marks, find the equation. Find dpq. Find the equation of h for 5 marks. 8 marks. This is where we're ending up today, guys. This is the last question we're doing for today. Then you're all going home. Give yourselves a nice round of applause for setting the whole day. Well done, well done, well done. You guys are absolutely amazing. You guys managed to pull through an entire day from 8:30 in the morning to 3 o'clock. You guys are absolutely amazing. Brilliant stuff. Tomorrow, paper 2, Baba. Tomorrow, die poppe gaan dans. Morgen gaan die poppe dans. Right, let's do this one. Hey, we're not yet done. You don't know this one, you're going to fail. Stop being happy. Okay, yeah, right. Come, my guys. Shh. What's your Q value? You already got your Q is equal to 2. Y equals minus 2, dx minus p plus 2. We now need d and p. Minus p equals 1. P equals minus 1. Right, now we got P and we got Q. We only left with D. So now we use 0 and minus 8. So now I go again here on the side. Y equals minus 2 dx minus minus 1 plus 1 plus 2. Now I'm going to use 0 and minus 8. So let's go. Minus 8. Minus 2. D. X is 0 plus 1 plus 2. Right, let's solve for D. Minus 8 minus 2. You got yourselves